Hold on, Tom. I'm um, posting the links in the Facebook groups. I just started a couple minutes early so I can get that taken care of. What up, everybody? Let's see. Let me do my little pop-up chat so I can go back over to the Hangout. What up, everybody? Let's see. All right. All right, now everything good, I believe. Just moved over here. All right, what's up, everybody? I need somebody to come join me so I have somebody to talk to other than myself. Chad, what's going on? Let's see. Van Berg, what's going on? Haven't got it yet. We're still doing I'm waiting on. It's different when you have to deal with corporate. So I'm waiting on three big people. Two of them are out of state that had to come in. So it's in the Facebook group. It's over in the Cowboys of HVAC in of course I'm wearing pants. I just pulled my wallet out of my damn back pocket. See, you can see right there. So let's see, I gotta send. You talking about the what relay was that? Well, Zach, where's the other Cowboys? Zach is at soccer game. And, oh my God, it's Juan.
Hey, amigo.
What up?
¿Cómo allez-vous?
Huh?
¿Cómo allez-vous?
Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand French, Juan. You're gonna have to speak up.
No.
Huh?
Parlez-vous français?
Spanglish, dude. Spanglish.
Sprechen Deutsch?
No, I don't speak that either.
How you doing, Ralphie boy?
I'm pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Hey, looking good, man. I wish I could stay thin, but I keep gaining weight and
Hey, quit eating those tamales, dude.
It's not the tamales, it's the burritos.
Oh, it's the burritos. Hey, man, I ate Mexican for lunch today, man.
What?
Yeah, man.
What'd you say?
I had Mexican for. I was hoping there'd be a senorita there, but you know.
What'd you eat?
What did I eat? I ate taco, rice, beans, and an enchilada. They call that the spoon. They call that the spoon.
Enchilada? You had an enchilada?
Enchilada, taco.
All right. I love those enchiladas.
Beans, rice.
Yeah.
Beans, oh, that's lemonade. Powerade lemonade.
Hey.
It's great.
Oh, I was gonna tell you, I finally finished my installation in my house.
You did?
Well, 99% finished. I still gotta run the, well, not run the gas, but connect the gas and the flue vent
Right. Just
to
had to.
to.
Hold on for a
Yeah,
second. I gotta put myself on mute for a minute. Hold on.
this is being brought to you by the air conditioning guy. For your heating and air conditioning needs, you want to hire the air conditioning guy, not Ralph. Only the air conditioning guy. You see, he's never there. Just an empty chair. And my logo is prettier. Hey, Ralph. Ralph, hey, Ralph. All the viewers are leaving, Ralph. All right. If Ralph doesn't come back in 5 seconds, I'm gonna start singing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1.5, 1 3/4. Actually, it's backwards, right? 3/4, half. Come on, Ralph. I'm getting bored. All right, I'm gonna start playing something on the radio. Oh man, it doesn't play here.
All right, Juan, did you keep them entertained or what?
I was trying to.
Man, the echo.
Can you hear that?
Yeah,
Who is that?
that's me, man.
Oh, you can't hear the music?
I could hear the echo back.
Never mind then.
You got your headphones?
I was trying to play music. I was trying to play music with my headphone, but it is acting weird.
Oh, yeah, don't be doing that.
I was playing some Iron Maiden for your fans.
Oh, cool. One, I
But
like all the
it did it.
pictures you put up.
Say again?
All those pictures you put up.
Which ones?
Every one of
I
them.
put a lot.
I know. What was the one where the guy was crying? Or was that a girl?
Oh,
Was
it was a guy, feminine guy that was complaining about Britney because everybody was talking bad about Britney.
That was a girl that did that.
Yeah, it was a guy, wasn't it?
I thought it was a woman.
I thought it was a guy that looked like a girl because the chin looked like a guy's chin.
Yeah. I'm not.
So I thought it was funny to add the Goodman part. Anyways, who's here? Who's Tom?
Tom. No, but hold on. Zach's on the phone. Hold on a second. Let me mute myself.
Oh, wow. There you go. That's better. I don't know what's going on with Tom. Tom is messing around with his wires and his microphone probably. This is bad for radio. I can't imagine it's any better for Hangouts. Okay, what's Zach saying to you, Ralph? I want to know. He better not be saying to kick me out, because we're going to have problems. You know, Zach's always talking bad about Goodman, and, you know, we need to have a conversation about that.
Oh, you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
There we go. I'll get the mic up.
So, hi, hey, hi, how's everybody going? Hi. I'm going to put some Iron Maiden for you guys right now. I'm going to put one of my favorite songs.
We've got a new album wandering around.
Let me know if you can hear it.
The album is called Power Slave, alright?
Oh, wait, isn't it the song?
3.5 minute single and all that stuff on all the usual bullshit kind of shows and all the rest of it. What we thought we'd do is
This is from the live album, so it sounds a little bit. Can you hear anything?
written by a guy a very long time ago, a guy called Taylor Coleridge, actually wrote a poem on which this song is based, alright? And this poem,
Look at Ralph.
this
I could
poem,
call her Ralph.
I'm sad to say, it was written while under the influence
Ralph, I could call her.
of drugs.
You're gonna think it's the theme from everything.
Now, we're not talking here the kind of drugs that I normally take.
Oh, he's talking for too long. Come on, dude. Forward all that. I don't know why he thinks we want to hear him talk.
Sorry about that, y'all. That was Zach on the phone. And so was Juan trying to play his music?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mess. Now, Tom, did you ever get your microphone straightened out?
I did, Ralph. Yep.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I had to mute you earlier because it was just like, well, it was making all that racket or whatever.
No, it's all good.
And then Juan, where did he go? I guess he's gone. He's muted now. So anyway, so what's going on with y'all?
Yeah, same old. I know you were posted on retrofitting, Ralph, earlier. What do you think the dominant R22 replacement is at this point?
Right now, well, I was using, you saw that today. It was 407C, but
Yeah.
I was using I was using both of them. I use RS44B, which I think is as close as 407C. But the problem with it is they're out of it now. Just like two of the supply houses here in Atlanta is out of 410A.
Okay, enough.
Yeah, two supply houses.
I like 407.
Yeah, I do too. Except I'm still kind of scared
Can't
about
hear you guys.
the POE
I think something happened to my
mineral oil deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what are your feelings? I've read about just adding polyester into the mineral.
Well, Zach and them's been doing it, and Jim Padanato, he's been doing it for a long time, and I guess, they don't have a problem. Zach went to one he did 2 years ago, I believe, and it's been working just fine. So 410A, the reason it's skyrocketing is because the two reasons. There was a fire in China, and the chemical plant that makes like 130, 125. There's not enough of it. So 125 goes in 410. It goes in all the drop-ins or replacement refrigerants. So
what are you paying up in Atlanta for 410A here recently?
225, 240, something like that.
I'm here in Jacksonville, and I think it's going for like 265, somewhere in that area.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, Massachusetts, like 300.
I can remember, probably 2 months ago, you could get it for, gosh, I want to say like $95 or so.
Oh yeah. I remember Goodman used to give a drum away if you bought a system.
Yeah.
No, I think the supply and demand thing is right. If you're out of a certain chemical that makes up the refrigerants, of course you're not going to be able to make it.
Yeah, of course.
And like I said, a supply house, like two supply houses are here, Mitsubishi all the way. But two supply houses here are out of 410.
So let me ask you a question, because you're probably an expert on. I haven't done a 407 conversion, but I was looking at a video somebody did the other day, and it was one of them old RUD units that's got the compressor in the back.
Right.
Where it's real easy just to pull the compressor out.
And change the oil
out, and then just added the other oil.
I don't know. It seems like a lot of work to convert it over.
I think the reason he did it is because it was one of the RUD units that had the compressor in the back.
Right.
That hard to do.
Right. Now he did pull the compressor out.
He pulled it out, and he had it right there laid up on top of the unit, and he dumped all the oil into a cut up Pepsi bottle.
Man, that just seems like a lot of work. I mean, if I was to go through that much trouble to convert one over after I fix the leak, I'd just put the R22 back in it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? By the time you charge them for all that, you might as well just put 22 back in it.
Yeah.
Now, you guys here in Massachusetts, Sure Comfort's still selling dry 22, but they label them as dry 407.
Right. York.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get them here.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, that's the greatest loophole going right now.
hold on. So Michael, you can't hear me? Yeah, yeah. You can just. I don't know. It just depends on what the situation is. If somebody just had changed the coil not too long ago, I can see doing it. But if they just changed the coil not too long ago, why not just put a 410 unit?
I know. I'm with
Can
you.
you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you on.
I was having trouble, so I disconnected. And what were you guys saying? You guys converted, your buddy converted a unit to 407C?
I did today, but I didn't
Who did?
do a full conversion. I didn't do a full conversion on it. Now, y'all say what you want to, but I had 2 units, both 17 years old. I did a video on it, and both of them were low, pretty low actually. So what I did was I transferred all the refrigerant out of one into the other one, and I had just a tad bit of refrigerant left. And then I just put 407C on top of that. I mean, I was running like 7 pounds of suction pressure when I converted everything, when I transferred the refrigerant over. That way I wouldn't have to add a 422 on top of what was there, so I saved them a ton of money by doing what I did. But it's the units were 17 years old. I was not going to go through all the trouble of changing the dryers and that stuff because they have a leak somewhere and they know they have
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, Juan.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, John and Zach, they're both putting POE oil on top and then just putting the 407C.
Yeah. And like I said, they haven't had, I know Zach hasn't had any issues with it. And
Okay, they said to put, 15% or something like that of POE oil?
Yeah, 10 or 15%. Now, new Calgon, I believe. Huh?
I was gonna ask where, I'm sorry, I haven't even tried it. I'm just contemplating the thought of maybe
let me
trying it out.
We're going to have no choice but to do it because the refrigerant is so expensive.
Well, yeah, but like I said, as long as the customers are willing to pay, I'm going to put it in. But until they decide that it's too expensive, then I'll switch over. But in the meantime, how do you figure 15%?
I don't know. Like I said, I haven't ever had to add oil because the 407C that I get has POE added to it already. So I'm not.
What does it say? Like, what is it? Is it on the compressor itself, or this is how many ounces of oil I have?
Yeah. It's on the compressor.
Oh, okay. So then they said that they've been adding them on top, and I don't know. Somebody recently posted a video or a picture or something that they visited a unit that they had previously put POE oil and 407C, and it was running fine. I forgot who that was.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, I mean it. Like I said, Jim was the one that first started doing the POE conversion or adding 4OC to the refrigeration units, and he never had a problem with doing it. So Zach was like, "Oh, I want to do that," and then so he did it, and then he took a butt kicking.
Which Jim?
Jim Patinato, the refrigeration.
I know. I was thinking Bergman or whatever.
No. I don't think Jim would do that. Yeah, I don't think Jim would do that. So.
Hey man, you're smoking inside your house, bro.
I am.
What's up with that?
Because I don't want to go outside.
It's cold over there?
No.
It's cool in the house. I'm in my man cave.
It is cool.
Yeah. I got a question for you guys. This is what I'm dealing with right now. If you got time, I don't know if you guys want to go a different direction, but I got a problem with a Goodman furnace.
Tell us.
I got a GMSS 960804, and it's got a vibration that won't go away. I already replaced the squirrel cage. I replaced the housing. I replaced the motor. And it still vibrates. Like, it's a really small vibration, but it is just so concentrated that it makes the
the vibration go throughout the house. Like you can't really hear that it's doing it.
Right.
The way that their house is, you can go up to the second floor and walk into the attic, if you know what I mean.
Right.
And it's in one of those attics, and you can't really hear it when you're right there. But when you go underneath it to one of the girls' bedrooms, you can kind of like feel it there. And then upstairs and one of the bathroom doors, you can feel it there. So it's kind of annoying.
Is it just when the furnace is running, or is it when the air conditioner?
An AC.
An
AC.
When just the AC is running?
Yeah.
And what about if the AC unit is off and just the fan running?
There's no vibration coming from the pipes.
So there's no vibration coming from the line set.
It's all the furnace itself. It vibrates the hell out of it. I got video that I haven't posted or nothing. But, you know, it's because I don't like to badmouth Goodman because Goodman is the best.
Goodman is the best. That's what I like, Juan. You're a team player there.
So what is it, horizontal? Is the unit hung?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it on Unistrut and Alpharetta.
Oh, did you put isolation pads under it?
Yes, of course. You know me, Ralph.
I know. Hey, are you talking on a microphone? Are you talking like on headphones with a microphone?
My Bluetooth, why?
Because it's causing like an echo.
Okay, I'll stop it here. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Well, it's still a little echo. Still an echo.
I can't hear you guys, so unless you can hear me.
We can hear
you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah? I can't hear you. What about now? Make some noise.
Yes,
Talk.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Well, we can hear you.
I can't hear you. See, that's...
Get a headphone.
Let me turn off my Bluetooth on my thing. Oh my God, my phone is going crazy.
Twisted Bliss, I had a nudist cut.
What about now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I still can't hear you.
And she was in the bathtub, and I was yelling for her. She was in the bathtub, and I went knocking on the door, and she said, "Come on in." And I went into the bath. I was like, "Are you sure?" "Oh, yeah. I went in there, and there she was in all her glory in the bathtub.
I don't know what's wrong with my phone.
And I had to talk to her while I was looking at her naked.
Hang up.
But, you know, it is what it is. I was kind of uncomfortable, of course, because I was just young. It was probably 20 years ago. That I can hear you.
Finally.
Can hear you without the echo, I think. No, it's still there. Still there a little bit.
The echo's still there?
Yeah, you need to get you just a regular headphone.
Oh my God.
Like with your earbuds.
I did have one, but it got damaged.
Now now it's still there a little bit.
Anyways, yeah, that's the problem. That darn thing. I already called tech support and got that number. What do you call it? Case number.
Yeah, case number.
So somebody's supposed to email me and help me solve it. I'm thinking that the bracket that hosts the blower motor, man, I'm not gonna be able to talk if you guys are gonna be hearing echo.
We're hearing the echo.
Never mind then. I'll just
get you a headphone. Go get your damn one of these.
That's iPhone, man. I don't believe in that's against my religion.
You can you can use your Android there, Goodman boy.
Let me pull out my Goodman headphones. They must be here somewhere.
Hey, I know when you went on a factory tour, they gave you some earphones.
No, they didn't. That's probably where you went. The one that I went to was the Tennessee.
I went to the Tennessee. I didn't go to the new one.
And no, okay, yeah, me neither. I went to two of them. I forgot which one.
I went to the Tennessee and the Houston, but I didn't go to.
What was the other one? Tennessee.
Tennessee, yeah, but it's not there anymore. The Tennessee one.
Oh.
Hey, what are you doing about getting coils?
Say again?
What are you doing about getting coils? 3-ton 8 coils.
Coil? I use Aspen.
Oh, yeah. You won't get any Goodman coils right now because they don't
You
have
guys are
it.
using. What coils are you guys using?
Well, if I need one, it'll have to be an Aspen coil, and I did have to.
So you guys have access to Aspen coils?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I like. Oh my god.
Dude, you're really
Aspen
echoing.
coils better. I forgot.
Yeah,
I
you're
brain farted.
really echoing there, buddy.
Was that the coil? Oh,
Huh?
now I can't hear you because I'm getting another call. All right, I'll give up. Sorry, technical difficulties.
Well, all right. Well, go get you a little. I know you got one of these around the house somewhere. System comes on. The entire feed is lagging. That's not my fault. Not my fault. Trying to get the link for Joe. Look, I'm not going to post a link in the description. Can't do it. All right, we need some more. Tom, you still there?
I'm here, buddy.
Oh. What are you? You're so quiet over there.
Yeah, listening.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trying to post a link for somebody.
I feel left out. I'm not a resi guy.
What? Oh, you're not. No, commercial. Is that what you do most of the time? Commercial?
Yeah, commercial service.
Yeah. You know, I used to work for a commercial company, and I just didn't like it.
Yeah, it's kind of what I fell into. I started off doing residential installs, and then
And just got into.
I got laid off doing resi installs. Got picked up by a service company, commercial service company, and now we're doing everything: cooling towers, chillers, boilers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what? I don't want to be up on the roof when it's cold working on package units.
Dude, I'm in New England. It's the worst.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You know, if I can't feel my hands, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting older now, so getting all my equipment up on the roof isn't as fun as it used to be.
I know what it's like to drag all my equipment up in the attic. I don't want to drag it up on a roof.
Yeah.
I mean, I have. Somebody posted a picture today. They were putting a compressor in a 30-year-old train, I believe, or carrier. And I was like, well, hell, I did that on 4-ton Linux one time. I was 27 years old, up on a roof.
Yeah. That's good with the bad, I guess.
Yeah. And, you know, I was out there by myself trying to tote that compressor up on the roof, 4-ton recep. Of course, I don't mess with the big stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing where I need a crane.
Yeah, we crane everything now. I used to be a hero back in my younger days.
Well, yeah. Did you see that thing that Brent got, that the winch that he got? I forget where he got it from, but
with the ladder, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing's pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Lifted a whole condensing unit up on the roof, right?
It was a compressor, I believe.
Was it? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen videos of guys putting the whole condensing units up on the roof.
Yeah.
Badass.
I saw one the other day. They was using an extension ladder.
Yeah.
Kind of like what the roofers use.
Yeah. I wish I had that.
Well, yeah, just to bring your tools up.
Just that's it. Yeah. You need 2 guys sometimes just to bring everything up there.
I know. Now, do you use a backpack?
Yeah, I do backpack right now. I get the Vito, and everything else goes in 5-gallon buckets, and we're just roping it up.
Right. Yeah, so I guess you had the one-trip hook, huh?
What? Slipping the rope down?
No, the hook at the end of the rope. It's got it's a hook, and then it's got a little ring on the top of the hook.
Somebody posted a picture of that today, right?
Yeah. I've seen that thing a long time ago. It's got a little ring at the top of the hook, so when the hook goes down to the ground, you can take and lift up the hook and hook it onto something. And then
where are you buying that?
Oh, dude, that's been out for years. That's been 20 years ago when we first saw that.
I've never even seen that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Got to pick one of those up.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's definitely pretty cool. It's like I said, it's just a hook with a big ring on it for your rope and another smaller ring on it for a smaller rope.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, well, thanks to you. Watching videos years ago, I bought an H10 because of you, Ralph.
Oh, yeah? That damn thing, you can't. You got to echo. Let's see, Tom, are you using like a headphone or?
Yeah, I got a headset like you, Ralph.
What about you, Casey? Oh, you're not Casey, are you?
Yeah, I'm Casey.
Huh? Because there is an echo, and they're driving the guys in the chat nuts. I'm going to mute you for a second, Casey. See if that's where it's coming from. What about? Is it still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I was just the echo. Yeah, the echo's gone. So, Casey, if you could find a headphone or something, you're going to have to unmute yourself now because the echo is driving the guys in the chat crazy. So, yeah, up at you'll have to unmute yourself, Casey. But yeah, no, the H10 is bad as hell. But now Infocon is actually getting ready to send me one of their leak detectors, and I'm gonna test it out.
A new one, like a D-Tech or?
Yeah, it's a D-Tech. It's the newest version. I think it's not even out yet.
Oh yeah, what is it? Infrared? I mean, heated diode? Or?
No, it's not a heated diode. It'll be an infrared.
Yeah.
So they, I don't know if you saw the video where they just sent me some set of scales. And,
yeah, that thing looked nice.
Oh, that thing is badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is. I ran that sucker over, and everybody's like, "You're an idiot. Why would you do that?" I'm like, "Because they told me to."
What are they? Is that wireless?
Yeah, it's wireless. So, yeah, so you can either buy it with that little handheld device, or you can use your phone.
Nice, yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's tough enough to run it over with your truck. Now, I hadn't seen the field piece scale, but somebody said the field piece is better, but I don't know because I've never tried to run the field piece over with a truck.
I got an old TIFF scale that I can't kill, Ralph.
Well, I have the same scale. I have that TIFF scale. The only problem I have with the TIFF scale, it never shuts off.
It doesn't. You kill batteries on it.
Yeah. If you forget, now with the Infocon, it does have an auto shut off. You can set it for like a minute, 5 minutes, or whatever.
And you don't lose your reading on it.
No, I don't think so. I didn't try it, but that was a question. Was it you that asked?
No.
Yeah, somebody asked. But if you're on something like that, you can always change your shut off time.
Yeah, because that's crucial.
Yeah, you can adjust the shut off time to 1 hour or never. So it doesn't, doesn't really matter. But yeah, so what are y'all doing with your conversions? Are y'all converting anything over? Or are you still?
We got customers still paying crazy prices for 22.
What are y'all paying? What are y'all charging for it?
$100 a pound.
Oh yeah, I'm at 115.
Yeah, I think we're gonna just keep buying it till the day we can't buy it anymore, and then start retrofitting.
Yeah. Well, good luck.
I know.
I think Steve Lab has some in his garage.
I don't even know. I talked to the boss man. I said, let's start retrofitting. He doesn't want to. He's making a killing off this shit,
Yeah, but he can make a killing off the retrofit stuff.
I know. He says, bleed him
at
dry.
$100 a pound, though. It's $1,000. you can do the retrofit and make just as much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I want to start retrofitting just so I can just start doing it.
Hey, look, he's going to eventually not have a choice.
That's the way, and we got a lot of large equipment around.
I know. He's eventually not going to have a choice but to retrofit.
Yeah.
And then what's he going to do?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a crazy world now. That's one reason I want to kind of try to get out of it.
Get out of the business?
Yeah. I'm trying to go to work for a manufacturer.
Doing what, tech support or?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're just not very far away from here. So like 20 minutes from my house.
How's that tech support? Does it pay though?
Yeah, it pays pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering I don't have to go on a roof or in an attic or.
Yeah.
So no, it does pay pretty well.
Yeah, wondering where I'm going to end up. I still got about 35 more years.
How long you been doing it?
11 years.
Yeah. I don't know. I've only been doing it 24, and I want to get out of it.
It's getting kind of old. But I mean, the new technology, like we're into the VRF stuff now.
Right.
It's getting a little less tools right now.
You're right. Says, are you going to miss the field? I don't know. I'm not going to get rid of my tool bag. I just won't be using it as much.
Well, don't you have your own business?
Oh yeah.
So what, you'd sell the business and?
No, actually, what I'm going to do, and people will be like, "You're nuts." I'm actually going to say, put a voicemail on my phone and say, "If you're in this location, call this guy. If you're in this location, call this guy. If you're in this location, call this guy."
Oh
yeah. Yeah. They're all really good friends of mine. So, like Brent Ridley actually is one of the guys.
Yeah, that's pretty good of you. I mean, I know you could probably make some money selling the business.
I could, but you know what? Hey, Casey.
Yeah.
You're making us echo.
Okay, I'll drop.
I know you can't hear it. So I hate had to do that, but he's the echo was driving people nuts.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no.
Who's the manufacturer?
Carrier.
Oh, nice. There you go. You like Carrier?
Yeah. No, my son don't want to take over. See, I'm reading in the chat. So, yeah, no, my son doesn't. He's going to college for computer engineering, and now he's gotten involved with some mechanical engineers, and so he wants to finish his degree, go to work for a little bit, and then go get his mechanical engineering degree. So, yes. Hey, I'll send you a shirt.
Oh yeah.
Well, Justin Hernandez is like, I want Ralph's shirt.
No. Where are you reading the chat on the Facebook?
No, actually, if you go to the YouTube channel, if you go to YouTube, and my channel, you'll see this video, and then you on the right hand side, there's like the chat is there, and there's 3 little dots on the side next to live chat. You just hit those little dots, and it'll say pop-up chat, and then so you can just do the pop-up chat and then bring it over into the screen. Yeah, and that's right. Who am I? That's right. Your son is smarter than you. Come on down, Justin. You can live in my little office back there. Of course, you'll have to use the outhouse out there too.
Can you hear me now?
Do what?
Can you hear me now?
Hey, Juan.
Hey, I just wanted, in conclusion, am I still echoing?
No, you're great now.
I had my earbuds in the back. Hey,
you did have some.
what I was gonna ask you, What I was thinking about doing about this vibrating furnace
Right.
is grinding off, because this motor, it says made in USA, has the brackets, the motor for mounting the motor on the
Right.
to the housing.
Right.
They're like spot welded onto the
Right.
to the motor. So I was thinking, what about if I grind those off?
And get a regular belly band for it.
Yeah, maybe that would make it more rigid.
Well,
and less
talking about
prone to vibrating.
The metal band.
Yeah, what do you think? Like one of those universal ones. They sell them right there at Goodman too.
Not the flex one, right? But the regular metal with the
regular metal with the screw that you tighten up to make it hug the motor.
Yeah, like the 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I was thinking about doing that, but I gotta wait for them to call me because I don't want to void the warranty in the motor by grinding those brackets off.
Yeah, I don't know if I would try. You know what I would do? And you changed the motor already, right?
I changed the motor, the wheel, and the housing. And I looked at the channel that goes in, that the housing slides into, and it looks perfectly aligned, and everything looks straight. Everything looks normal.
You may have something inside by the heat exchanger causing the problem, because you've already changed the motor and the wheel. Now there is a chance that you could have got a bent wheel.
I know, but I replaced it.
Oh, you replaced it again?
What's up, everybody?
Twice.
So what's going on? So you replaced?
I replaced the wheel twice. I replaced the blower.
Working?
What's up?
He's working.
He's working. Oh, that was like one that night. So you replaced the motor and the wheel twice.
Yeah.
I think you got something inside the heat exchanger area.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, I can't think of anything else in there. You may have something, one of those, on the side of the heat exchanger, you had the metal straight pieces to stop the air from going around the heat exchanger.
Okay.
So you may have one of those may be loose, causing a problem. So when I
pulled out the blower housing, I looked inside and everything looked normal.
Right. Well, what somebody just said, the flex. It is a bunch of work for vibration. Somebody said seen the flex cause vibration too. Could be something. What is it? Metal.
Somebody said what?
Somebody said they've seen flex cause vibration too.
This one has flex and it also has KD.
KD.
Metal pipe.
Oh, okay. So I guess the plenum is metal too, right?
The plenum is metal too.
Yeah,
the liner on the inside.
Yeah.
I'm all out of ideas. I mean, I don't know. I never had this problem before. I've installed all kinds of furnaces.
I know, I had too. But now Linux is used to have the same thing, because what would happen is where the heat exchanger. Is this a round heat exchanger?
Say again?
A tube heat exchanger, right?
Yeah, it's a 90. It has it's a high efficiency furnace, so it has the
90%.
Yeah, you know how they have the small coiled.
So you saw up into the secondary heat exchanger. You didn't see what was actually inside the actual.
To be honest with you, I didn't look into the second. I just looked into the first part.
Yeah, but that's your secondary heat exchanger.
Yeah, I looked in there.
Yeah, you looked in there, so you couldn't see what was inside of the.
Beyond that I didn't see, but I mean, I had perfectly good airflow. You think that there's just some metal that might be...
There's probably some metal inside that
creating turbulence or something?
Yeah, because like I said, if you look down inside of it, I know it's horizontal, right? Yeah, it's horizontal. Yeah, if you look down inside of it, you have the piece of metals.
So this is what I'm going to do then, now that you told me that. I'm going to see if I can get the green light to replace that put a belly band and replay and grind out the either that or give me a motor.
Right,
but
you've already changed 2 motors, So putting another
Yeah.
one in, I mean, I don't think I think it's inside the heat exchanger area.
No, but here's the thing that this particular motor that
Right.
comes with the brackets spot welded on
Right.
feels really cheap and flimsy to me. Like
They're
it
all
feels
like that, though, Juan.
but the rest of them, no, they're not all like that. The other ones have the metal brackets, you know, the ones with they have the band around them
Yeah.
with the
No, I
screw,
know
and then they have the 3 brackets.
Yeah.
That's how the other ones have it. This one doesn't. This one has them spot welded on, but the actual metal is like really light gauge for the job that they have. I mean, it's thick gauge, but it's light gauge for the work that it has to do, which is hold the motor up and the wheel and
Right.
while it's, you know, turning.
So is the motor hanging? It's horizontal. Which way is it? Is the motor up or down? Is it up
No,
at the top of the?
the motor is in horizontal position.
I know, but is it the top or is it the bottom of the housing?
Say again?
Is the housing is the motor at the top of the housing or is it on the bottom of the housing? You know, because it's
On the bottom. It's strapped from the bottom.
it's from the bottom. Yeah, so it is.
Yeah.
Well,
I see what you're saying. I'm sorry.
yeah, because if it's hanging from the bottom, that is a lot of weight.
It's a lot of weight. That's why I was thinking that because it has the flimsy bracket. But you know what? They should have heard about this. You know what it is though too? The vibration is just barely so where you can notice it.
Right.
But it's more than I've ever experienced with the Goodman furnace before. I never had a Goodman furnace vibrate that much before.
No. Well, what you could do, Juan, is just flip it over.
Flip it over.
Flip it over.
You're right. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. I just have to change everything, extend my ductwork and everything, and block the walkway through into the furnace, and now they won't have access to it. But yeah,
Hey,
flip it
who
over.
cares? Just a lot of the I think like that. You just jump over the top of it.
You know how some guys put the coil access toward the back, and then now you can't get to it. Like, okay, now I can't clean the drains easily or nothing.
Right. Poor Juan. What are you going to do if that is the situation?
If
Put a
what
regular
is the
motor
situation? The motor?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the green light from them. I'm gonna have them make the call. If they can't fix it, I'm gonna tell them then I need my money back for the furnace because I have to put a ream in there or something.
A ream.
I haven't had that
ICP.
problem with ream, so
Yeah, ICP. There you go.
nah, bro. Those guys are not. They don't work with me as far as pricing goes, and they're not.
That's
as
because
nice
you're
as-
buying Goodman, and they know it. See, they just. They
Hey,
used
you
to
know what a bird says about a Goodman, right?
was that?
What's that?
Cheap.
No, you know that actually I don't have a problem with day and night except that one time they sold me which is ICP. ICP is day and night, and I just didn't like that they gave me a condenser with a reciprocating compressor that
How long ago was that?
I didn't know that they still had those. I was like, after I installed it, I'm listening to it and I'm like, this sounds different.
Dude,
and
how long ago was that?
About I want to say like 5 years ago.
See, man, I've never had. All mine have scrolls in them. Was it a ton and a half?
This one was a 5-ton or a 4-ton.
Really?
One of those. Huh?
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, I was surprised. I'm like, I didn't know that. I told them too. I go, why didn't you guys tell me that this wasn't like a reciprocating?
They didn't know. They didn't know.
And they said, well, it's because some of them come with that and some of them come with this, and you know, you didn't specify. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. I go, I was so used to that. Even Goodman, who's, you know, this is Goodman. Every compressor that I've ever bought from them has been, you know, scroll compressor.
Well, hey, Bob, there in the chat. It's probably the condensate pump filling up, and then the where it leaves the condensate pump, that little check.
Why can't I see the chat?
Because you got to go over to the channel, over to the YouTube channel, and get the pop-up chat. So anyway, so it's probably got a condensate pump and a little check valve inside the pump is probably clogged up, and so what happens is it's just clogged up enough where it won't let a lot of
Wait.
water out.
Hold on, Ralph. Before you give the answer, you want to put a commercial.
Put a commercial. Bob wants to know though.
After these messages.
Yeah, after these messages. So anyway, so the little check valve inside the condensate pump it's probably just dirty enough to where it's not letting all the water out. And then so what happens is the water just kind of seeps out. So that's probably why you're losing it and it's coming back on. And that
What's
one
going
got
on?
me.
What's going on with his condensate pump?
Oh no, it's let's see. He said, I'm a retired HVAC guy. I had a guy call me the other day and said he saw a condition where he lost low voltage on his T-stat. In about 15 minutes, it came back on. That's the only thing I can think of. And then, like I said, so just unscrew it.
He might also have a. Does he have a safety overflow switch?
It could. It's in somewhere in the condensate, but I think it's in the pump.
Yeah, he might have a safety overflow switch. This happened to one of my customers, and I actually was referring I didn't have time to handle it, so I gave it to one of my buddies from Hybrid Air, and he's like my go-to guy. Whenever I get stuck on a service call, I always give him a call. And he was telling me that some of those safety overflow switches are defective, or they get they get problems in the future. Yeah.
So I don't know if he has one of those. It's somewhere in the condensate, in the drain.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's the only thing it could be.
Either that or low batteries on the thermostat. No comment.
Well, that could be cheap Chinese batteries.
Yeah. Tell him to check the batteries on his thermostat.
He can hear you on.
Oh, where is he?
He's in the chat.
Oh, he's on the chat. Okay.
His name is Bob.
Well, it's because I can't see any of that.
Oh, you're on the.
My light just died.
What is that?
Oh,
what happened?
Oh, that's scary.
What happened? Oh, the light just died in the attic.
Yeah, his light.
Under a house.
My heart would have been pounding by now. I would have been like, "Mommy."
Right. Yeah, Justin. I'm still waiting on the big wigs. There's 3 of them I got to talk to, and 2 of them's got to fly in. So.
What? I'm not a big wig.
No. For my job interview.
Oh.
So when I talk to him, it's gonna be sometime next week.
Oh, talk about that. What's going on there? What job interview?
Oh, you didn't know? Now you're just gonna have to wait till I find out.
Do you need a helper?
No.
Do you need a paper pusher?
Kinda.
A secretary? An admin?
Actually, with what we were just doing with Bob and you.
Yeah, I can help you out with that.
Cool. See what it is? It's like right now my shoulder is killing me.
What?
Yeah, my shoulder, man.
I'm a really good masseuse. I took a course.
Oh my God! I don't think I'm wanting Juan to damn massage me.
What? You're the one that's dropping hints.
Oh, come on, Ralph. You know you want it.
Yeah.
Hey, you heard him. You heard him, right? Drop the hints.
That's what. Yeah. No, I was telling you why I'm trying to get out of the damn field.
I'm gonna probably end up working for the LAUSD if I get all my paperwork online. I mean, in order.
I'm gonna be your West Coast. You're gonna be my West Coast connection.
Man, you know what? It's they got really good benefits over here. The school district.
Oh, so you want to go to work for the school? Well, that's another reason. That's another reason I want to go to work. Get out of the field and go to work for them because they have great benefits.
Well, I mean, you can clock out right now when you own your own business, Ralph. Honestly, can you say that you can clock out?
No, but today I had a call this evening that came in about 8:15, and I could have actually went, but I said it's gonna be tomorrow before I come out.
Oh, come on, Ralph.
Yeah, but seriously, Ken, it's always like stressing you out, isn't it?
No, not as much anymore.
But you probably because of your experience, maybe.
Yeah. It's not stressing me out anymore. I'm done with being stressed out over that BS. Because the bottom line,
I'm not at where you're at yet.
Well, the bottom line is that if something was to happen to you, those people find somebody else. You don't want them to find somebody else, but they will.
Well, no. What stresses me out is that like my customers, I want to give them immediate attention.
No, I agree with that.
So
I
if they
agree
call me with a problem, I want to give them immediate because I don't want to lose them because they're my customers.
Right. No, I agree with that. But most people that call me don't call somebody else.
Yeah, you're right.
So
Keep that long enough, though, you end up.
yeah. And you can, if it's a good customer, they'll wait. But I don't know if it's 120 in their house, they may not.
You know what? You got a point there because I've had customers tell me I called somebody else because you weren't available, but now I'm calling you because you are available, and I
Right.
wasn't entirely happy with the other guys.
Zoning. What brand of zoning ducts should I get? That would be EWC. My
No,
opinion.
Hoorah!
Honeywell.
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 Man,
best.
get the hell out of here. Honeywell is not ACA compliant.
Why do you guys hate me so much when I say, God,
No,
it's
look.
Goodman and Honeywell and Brayburn
Let me tell you-
thermostats.
Do you know who makes look, do you know who makes Goodman's zone panel for the communicating systems?
Mexicans.
Yeah, no.
Chinese.
Some people up in New Jersey at the EWC plant. For real.
Yeah.
EWC makes Goodman's and Reams.
I'll be honest with you. I think that they send the junk over there somewhere.
No, they do not.
They don't fail half as much as they do over here. I'm serious. This is the first furnace that I ever had vibrate on me like that. It's crazy.
But everyone's
I'm so surprised.
But I still think it's it could be that motor the way it's situated in there.
Yeah, you know what? You might be right because even the tech support guy told me, he's like, well, I don't have any other. I'm like, this can't be the first time that you hear about this. He's like, no, I don't have any
well,
what
there's
do they call them again? Any case numbers on that.
Right. There's a guy.
I'm like,
they have a guy in the field.
They do. They have a guy in the field, and I know him. His name is Jason. He's awesome, and I can't wait for him to call me or email me and help me.
Right.
I'm sure that he's gonna help me solve it, but for right now, I'm stunned. I'm like, I have no idea. I mean, usually I replace the squirrel cage and we're done.
Yeah. No. I hopefully that's what it is for you. But
yeah, I'm gonna if they give me the green light before I even do it, I'm gonna do like you said. I'm gonna pull out the housing and everything, and I'm gonna try to shine the flashlight all the way through.
But you're not gonna be able to shine it through. You're not gonna be able to see past the secondary.
So you think it's on the other side, on the top side of the what will be the top side of the furnace?
Yeah. Where you're
so I have to disconnect the coil.
If you look straight down from the top down, you see the heat exchangers, the cells, and then right next to the cells you have some metal flat pieces that
I know, but everything that I saw, because I always look inside the furnace, inside the coil.
Yeah, but
because I'm always terrified that something like a piece of paper or something's gonna be left in there. So I always look down. So I'm pretty sure that I looked down the furnace both.
Yeah, but if one of those brackets weren't, or not brackets, but if one of those, I don't know what you call them, but
I don't know, shields or metal.
Yeah, whatever. If one of those came loose, and you wouldn't have been able to see it.
Yeah. If it came loose afterwards, I wouldn't have been able to see it. That's true.
Right. Because once it's laying down, you put the coil in, it's not gonna. What's going on, Billy? And no Honeywell zoning, EWC.
Honeywell.
Yeah, come on, man.
Honeywell, do yourself a favor with the electronic bypass damper. Yeah.
No. Actually, EWC has they've come out with a new bypass damper, and that thing is bad as hell.
No, Honeywell.
No.
Electronic
That little
bypass damper is awesome.
That little Jack in the Box damper that they have is awesome.
Dude, you just dial it in. No worries.
It's not accurate though.
Be happy.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, EWC has one that's 100 times better.
Who's that?
Yeah, I saw it, Ralph. It's pretty awesome.
EWC who?
EWC.
I never heard of them.
You saw their new bypass damper?
Yeah, I saw it at the Rude Pro conference.
It is bad. I mean, it's awesome. I'm actually trying to get their service manager, EWC service manager, on the podcast. And because,
It would be nice if
What's
you
his name?
posted a
It's a-
video installing one.
well, yeah, it would be. Oh,
He's a pretty funny
Maybe
guy.
EWC can
Met him
sponsor
before.
your installation for that.
hey, maybe they can. Actually, my videos are on their website.
Installing those?
No, on all my zoning videos from EWC. They're on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the Nest. My videos are on EWC's websites under training videos.
Awesome. I gotta check it out then.
Yeah.
Where do I go? Just type in EWC on YouTube?
Just go to EWC.com and then look to your right. I think it's. Let's see. Make sure I tell you right.
I can't hear you.
I'm checking out the.
Is it just me or Ralph?
No, I'm looking for EWC's website.
Just drive.
Oh, there's somebody there.
Oh, shit.
Actually, just pulled up into my house now.
You did. So you're
I'm gonna
done with
have
us
to
now?
go Lighting company.
You're done with us
Yeah, I'm tired.
now. All right. Yeah.
I'm tired, and I have company that's gonna be over soon, and we're gonna do some karaoke. Should I record that?
Is it going to be mariachi karaoke?
Of course, brother. Gonna sing to this.
Yeah, man. So so if you go
I'm gonna.
look up EWC1, EWCcontrols.com.
Yes.
That's what it is. EWC Controls.
EWC control.
Yep.
Do me a favor. Post it here on the chat so that I could remember. Because right now I'm gonna run in there and complete you for it by tomorrow.
Okay. Or you can just text me or something, Juan, and I'll give it to you.
Hey Ralph, nice chatting with you, bro.
Hey, you too, man. Thanks for using us.
I like your
for
glasses.
drive home. Hey, I like them too.
Have a good one, man. It's always
All right.
a pleasure talking to you.
Yeah, you too. Hey, that is
Okay,
right.
bye.
All right, later. Enjoy.
Huh?
Enjoy your mariachi music.
Say-
Hey, Manuel.
I'm gonna enjoy my mariachi movie. Thank you very much for wishing me that. You have a good one.
All right, you too. So yeah, idiots put bypass dampers in wrong all the time. I was at one last night, and it didn't have a bypass damper. It was just a bypass from the supply plenum to the return.
Yeah,
No
I
damper.
rented those the other day too.
I'm like, what the hell?
They don't put a bypass damper in correct, he'll take out a compressor in 5 years.
Well, yeah. The guy's superheat was really, really low, really low. And I said, well, go open all the dampers. And he came back, and the superheat was really low still. So,
I seen someone put a 16-inch bypass damper on a 3-ton.
oh my God, that's the best part. Hey, that's the best part about the EWC's bypass damper,
Yeah.
because it's only going to modulate to what you need it. That thing is, they've been working on that thing for 8 years.
Yeah, it's controlled by the static pressure and all that.
Yeah.
Dampers on it look really weird. They added
Yeah, because
air
it's
buffers
got
on
little. It's not just a regular round damper. It's got a little, I don't know.
air buffers.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is cool. It's the only true static pressure bypass. They even have another one, but this one here it'll fix static pressure problems in normal systems. You don't even have to use it on its own.
Yeah. Well, when we try to put in zoning systems, I try to put in communicating zoning. So.
Yeah, well, I got communicating zoning on my system here, and in summertime I don't even need it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
zoning's good if you install it right. If you don't install it right, you'll hate it.
Yeah, it definitely is. So Billy, you gonna come in the chat? Or are you gonna come in here? Zach's gonna be here in a little bit. So yeah,
He's probably working like me.
No, Zach is actually they was at a soccer game. He said, when I talked to him a while ago, he said he was on his way home. And so he'll be in here shortly.
On my way home, I'm going to find me some lunch.
I thought you were working.
Well, I'm done.
Oh,
I just finished my last call.
Man, that's mighty nice of you. You like the Honeywell Jack in the Box. I was on one. I was like, what the hell is this thing? And I only did that because I was like, well, what the hell is this? I've never seen it because I never put one in because I don't really do Honeywell zoning. And I had to look it up on YouTube to see how to set it. Let's see, how often do y'all do these chats and how do I know about them? We do the chats by, I don't know, probably once or twice a week, just depending, like Friday and Saturday nights. And then usually it's in a Facebook group. The link to the description. I was putting them in the description of the video on YouTube, and that doesn't work. I mean, it works, but you get people coming in that's, not really techs or whatever.
Not heat and air guys.
Yeah, they're homeowners, and I don't have a problem with homeowners. I get a ton of calls from homeowners. I'm doing a change out on Monday because of the homeowner on YouTube. So YouTube's good to me.
Yeah, we're thinking of starting advertising on YouTube on our end. That's what.
Well,
Greg,
the problem that you have to, I don't know, and this is just my opinion. When you start doing YouTube stuff, it can't be like a professional job. You know what I mean? It can't look like you hired a professional to do your video.
Yeah.
So just like me and Zach and John does, and Steve Ladd, the way we do our videos, it's not, nothing professional about it. We're just guys posting our jobs. And the customers actually like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we're going to actually want to film the next job I put a bid on the other day. I had a service call for him yesterday. Aaron's rental place.
Right.
The building's only less than 3 years old, and I kept on having water issues, ceiling tiles.
Right.
So I went up there and looked at it. The idiots ran all the main drains in the sewer vent pipe.
Right. Oh,
and
yeah.
So that's against code. It's creating a back pressure time someone flushes a toilet. But
wow.
Here's the kicker. They ran the emergency drain line into the main drain line too.
They at least put a trap.
They did, but there's the other kicker. The emergency drain pan was able to fit the furnace, but they couldn't fit the trap in, so they pushed the pan back about 6 inches and put the trap right on the coil. So half the coil, about 6 inches of coil, was not under the pan.
Oh my God.
No float switches, no smoke detectors.
Oh my God. So termites are good. Yeah, I've just started posting videos again. During the winter time, I just, it's just tough for me to film them. And I had some family stuff going on, so I just wasn't really in the mood to film them.
Do you stay pretty busy during the winter time, Ralph?
Yeah, I stay busy enough. Stay busy enough to keep my mortgage and all my bills and some money in my pocket. But yeah, I mean, it does get pretty busy from time to time. Most of the time, actually, but there's days that I don't get a call, and I'm happy about that because I'm just trying to relax from the summertime.
Yeah, there's a cat under my boat.
A cat
under my boat.
Wow. Let's see. I asked Zach if he was
pretty
home
busy
yet.
over here. One thing we have a lot of success from is the home shows.
See, I never got into that kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm a different kind of breed. I'm not trying to push like, you go in and do a sales call and you have the fancy brochures and that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm just a different kind of breed. I just, I want to go fix it If they need a new system, hey, you need a new system. Okay, how much? Okay, it's this much. I'll text you the amount. And generally, I've been pretty lucky with that.
We don't do brochures. We do YouTube videos, but on the home shows, last year I think we did 250.
Wow.
So our goal this year is try to do 450.
Right. Hey, man. I like 32 hours a week during the winter. Yeah, that's, believe it or not.
If I'm lucky.
Well, hey, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. But yeah, no, termites are good. You know what? I got a call today from a young guy from YouTube. He's mostly in the groups. He's mostly in the groups. And he was like, man, I really, I learned a lot from you guys. I really, truly do. No, Travis, I didn't officially get it yet. I still have to do an interview, the set down interview. Let's see. I got to send somebody a link. What do you mean, Justin? Not anymore. Yep, Juan learned everything. Everything he knows from me. Isn't that right, Juan?
What's going on my Wi-Fi?
Let's see. I gotta send somebody a link. So somebody else can come in now and do some more talking.
Oh, we're gonna try to do some talking.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's do it. Are you peeing?
I'm washing my hands.
Oh, well, damn. I was like, man, that's kind of rude. I know there's some plumbers in here, but damn. I'm sure they mess with that all day long.
Looks like it's just me and you, Ralph.
Mm-hmm. It is. Zach will be in here in a minute. I'm hoping to get Billy in here too. And yeah, right now I'm trying to find the link to send to one of the guys.
I've been having trouble with your links. I had to try about 5 or 6 times to get in.
I just copy and paste the top up there and put it in the link in the yeah. Juan, we need a talker. And come back. Oh, you're gonna listen to mariachi music.
Mariachi music.
Yeah, actually, termites. The girl that I'm dating, her dryer vent, when she bought the house 5 years ago, the air was broken. She said, well, I don't really need air. I can just put a window unit in. And the dryer vent came out right above the air conditioner.
Ooh, don't you love those?
Oh yeah, but then I was like, well, I got to move your dryer vent because I did put a new system in and a new coil. She already had a new furnace, but so I put a new coil and condenser in. And I said, look, I got to move the dryer vent. And so I was like, I was trying to figure out a way to move everything around, and it was going to go up and down, over, back up, and then back down. It was going to be like an obstacle course to get out of there. So actually what I did is I moved the air conditioner 5 foot off the house and over about 3 foot. So there was a retaining wall right there, and it set pretty close to the retaining wall. So it was far enough away from the dryer vent. So it'll be all right. But it was awful. It was right on top of the dryer vent. Then I did one the other day. and the dryer vent came out right in between the 2 air conditioners, and they've never been washed.
But that was interesting.
Yeah. Oh, it really was. And they were like 12 years old or 12 or 14 years old. And so those condensers, they've had like 3 people out there before, over the years, and nobody's ever said anything about the dryer vents. And so I go out there, and the first thing I do, I'm like, damn it, you feel that air coming off of it? How hot it is? Well, yeah. I said, well, these things got to be washed before we can do anything. So I had to wash them suckers 4 times. I got my foamy, my foamy coil cleaner, got it out, and I had to wash them 4 times. And then damn things were so low on Freon that, of course I converted them over. But yeah, they were both low on refrigerant.
Well, that's
said, man, the house is cooling great now.
For some reason.
Yeah. So it's much better than what it was. And Ted, Ted Cook, I'm glad to be doing them again.
Most people, when they run their dryer vents, they want to ran out to the outside units because that's the most likely place to see it.
Oh yeah. Now let's say, like on hers, I did. How far do you want the dryer vent from the condensing unit? As far away as you can get it, actually. And no, Travis, those damn. Hey Ted, I'm fixing to say it. Those fine fin coils suck when you got to clean them.
Yes, they do. They
are the worst. The worst. I hear they're good for heat transfer, but they ain't good for a service guy who's got to clean them.
I had a service call the other day with a dryer vent issue. I told the customer, I said, this is how much it costs to move it. And he said, no. Came back the next day, he stuck a pantyhose stocking over it.
Whatever works, man. Whatever works. I tell people
it works.
I tell people they got to move them. And what they do is they take the cap off the wall and then they go get like a 90 or something, put the 90 on, and then extend the pipe out. I'm like, hey, whatever you got to do.
Looks like I got a service call.
Yeah, well, I had one of those earlier, but I tell them I'll be there tomorrow.
Nope, I ain't going out there tomorrow. It's a home warranty call.
Oh, so you can wait till Monday.
Yep, I'm gonna wait till Monday.
Now, have you been doing how much home warranty stuff do you do?
We do probably calls per week. I'll probably do 3 or 4 a week.
For American Home Shield or
no? Screw American Home Shield.
Well, yeah,
we got penalized if our ticket's over $200.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we was like the top dealer over here, and everybody loved us. And every time our ticket goes for $200, we get penalized.
Wow, that's crazy.
We dropped them, and we're with Home Buyers 210 and Cross Country. And only reason we're keeping them is sometimes we get a system sale out of them. Right.
Well, I used to, when I first started a long time ago, I was doing 210, and I really got shafted with those guys.
Yeah.
Well, that was a long time ago, though.
But I heard with American Home Shield, they only cover 1 pound of R22, and the customer has to pay the rest.
Well, yeah. I'm not allowed to talk about American Home Shield, so don't get me in on those.
Oh, come on. What are they going to do to you?
By law, I'm legally, I'm bound not to talk about them.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, I legally cannot talk about American Home Shield. I can say their name, but I can't talk about them.
Huh. You did a service work for them?
Nope. I had a video about them, and they paid me to take it down. And then by paying me, I agreed that I'd never talk about it ever again.
Okay. Well, I guess I better take the complaints off the internet then.
Well, yeah. Well, they didn't pay everybody, but they did pay me. So that tells you about them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Other one is Warranty Global Group. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I went to a girl's house today, and she has a home warranty. It was a friend of mine. She was like, yeah, they said it's probably gonna be Tuesday before they can get anybody out here. And I was like, I'm not gonna make you wait till Tuesday. Just, I'll come out and see what's going on with it. If it's something inexpensive, I'll just fix it for you. And so I go out there and I'm like, I hear the compressor running. I put my hand over it. I'm like, it's low on Freon. Um, so I go get my gauges, and I'm running. This is a R22, and I'm running 122 suction and 140 head. And I said, well, guess what? Looks like you're going to be calling your home warranty and getting a new unit.
Or then we'll just slap a compressor in there and go.
No, she sent me a text back, and she said she did talk to one of the guys that was supposed to come out, and they said no, they replaced the unit. I had just put a coil in from a few years ago, so they'll be okay on the coil.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about Warranty Global Group, they actually pay your full price.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow.
They pay my full price every single time I call in.
Wow. That's great.
Yeah, I call and get authorization number, then they fax in their credit card to the office, and the office runs it.
Really?
Yep.
I can't believe they pay you your full price.
They do.
Wow.
They even pay us overtime.
Really?
Yep.
That's a pretty bad business model for a home warranty company.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. They must charge a ton for their warranties.
But only thing, if their air handler goes out, they only go up to $1,000.
Right. Oh, so now you have to charge the customer then at that point, huh?
Yeah. But I
So
sold a
if they only charge
$20,000 job,
huh?
I sold a $20,000 job because of it.
Really? But the
Yeah.
homeowner had to pay the.
Yeah, the homeowner paid $19,000 of it.
Wow. So you did outdoor and everything, and
Yeah.
Joe said he knows what kind of video he's going to make tomorrow. I don't blame you, Joe. Make it away. Do it away. Oh no! Now I had in that video I had a handful of $100 bills, and I was telling people how much things cost, and every time I'd rattle something off, I would take one of those $100 bills and I'd throw it. And then when I was done, I didn't have any more money. I said, oh wait, I still have to pay my helper. So now let me pull the money out of my own pocket and pay my helper out of my own pocket, because I broke everything down, how much insurance was going to cost and everything like that. And so they didn't appreciate all that. Well, sometimes now, do the companies you work for, do they supply the equipment?
The company I work for?
Yeah.
Global, I have seen Global Warranty send in one air handler before.
Right.
But most of the time, I tell the customer that, hey, they're going to send in either a or builder's grade carrier,
right.
ICP. I tell them, I was like, it's really up to what you want to do, but I'm going to tell you those builder's grade, within a year's time, you'll be hearing a weird sound coming from them.
Hey, leave my ICP stuff alone there, buddy.
Well, I'm just saying that the builder's grade part of it, I've noticed the squirrel cage is a little loose.
Right.
That's the home warranty ones I got. But when a home warranty ones buy their air handlers, they buy it all in bulk and they have it in a warehouse somewhere.
Right. Well, I don't know, because I put a lot of those air handlers in, and I don't ever have a problem with them.
The air handlers, paint air handlers, I have really no problems with, but the Goodman builder's grade, oh gosh.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I mean, I put in that I don't know what the model number is. I can never remember these model numbers.
They change model numbers all the time.
Yeah. Let's see. Recommend new business owners to find customers. You know what? I used when I actually used to use Home Advisor before they changed all their business model, and I got a lot of work from them.
The only problem with Home Advisor, they call everybody and their dog for an estimate.
Yeah, they're supposed to. Yeah, well, we never did when I did the home or the Home Advisor. I never did the I never did the you know the where you do the free estimates for equipment change outs. All I did was service. Yeah, and now Home Advisor does suck. I mean, it really does. It's just but some guys have good. I had really good luck with it. I don't know what it is. The Atlanta market. There's something about the Atlanta market here, because I get a ton of calls from YouTube. Like some days I'll get 3 and 4 calls from YouTube. And then when I was doing Home Advisor, I got a ton of calls. Hold on, I'm reading the chat here. But I got a ton of calls from Home Advisor. So I don't know what it is about the Atlanta market. It's just it's a unique market, I guess.
It sounds like the Hot Springs area market, but Hot Springs, Arkansas has over 178 HVAC companies.
Well, hell, I couldn't even tell you how many are yeah, Service Magic. See, I still slip up and call them Service Magic. Because that's who Home Advisor was. Service Magic was a wonderful business model for people, but then they sold the Home Advisor, and then oh, we're in it to make money. And of course, business are supposed to make money, but damn, they're leeches. When they turn to Home Advisor, they turn into leeches.
Yeah. See here, what should I order for lunch?
It's a cheapskate market. No, not really. Let's see.
Not available after 9:45. Oh gosh, it's freaking 9:31.
What?
I'm trying to order something online.
Oh.
Trying to order me some lunch.
Lunch?
Yeah.
What'd you get? What do they call that? Oh hell, I forgot where they go get to the restaurant and bring your food to you.
It's called Chef Shuttle. I'm looking at it right now. I'm too lazy to go somewhere.
Oh yeah. Yeah. These damn Home Advisor and 5 or 6 times a day I have somebody wanting to be my lead generation service.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I don't need more leeches. I just got rid of an ex-wife, and my kids are just now getting out of the house. I don't need any more leeches.
Well, the Home Advisor, they advertise so much, people just click the link on there, think they're going to get prices, then they're not really meaning to do it. And next thing I know, we get charged $40 because they were sitting there playing on a computer.
Right.
But I got a really good estimate on the other day. I went up to her and I said, man, she's, I want a new unit, everything.
Right.
House never had heat and air. I went and looked at the house, measured the house off, said it's going to be a 3-ton. So many drops. And I said, well, I need to look at your electrical.
Right. Not enough.
100 amps, every single panel's taken up. And I said, well, maybe I can just do this, do that. She said, no, I don't have gas. I'm like, your electric? She said, well, all I got is $7,000. You think you can do it? No.
No, hell no. No. I just did a little. It had a 2.5 ton in the attic, and the ductwork was awful. It was triangle ductboard boxes, and every run was 5-inch off of those boxes, and so, but it had a 2.5 ton system. Not enough return for 2.5 ton. It just barely had 2 tons. So I upsized one of the returns and I dropped it down to a 2 ton and did all new ductwork. And it put 6s in those rooms. The room above the garage, I put a 7 in. The only ones we couldn't really change is in the master because of the tray ceiling. So all we did, I ran an 8.66 over there, and then realized that the damn ducts were 5. So
5-inch for a bedroom.
two. There was 2 of them in there.
Dang, that's not that much.
No, it really wasn't. Not a small. It's not a small house. And so what I did was got some 6.5 reducers, and then ran as far as we could, and it works. I mean, he called me today, and we put dampers in all the ductwork, and he said, "Hey man, those 2 bedrooms are too cold now." I was like, "Dude, you just told me before we changed this out and lowered the size of your equipment, they were too hot." Like, yeah, I know, but now they're too cold. Can you damper them down a little bit? Like, yeah. No, we didn't get a video on it. Actually, I hired subs to do that job, and but I had to be on the job, so I just sat in my truck most of the time because I paid them. Zach, what's up?
Hey, we got somebody else on here.
Yeah, our buddy Zach.
Yep. What's up?
So, did you get my message, Zach, about sending Great House the link?
No.
Yeah, I just sent you a.
I'll look now.
Because I tried to do the link and I can't even do it. So I don't know how you got in.
I had to use Chrome. I couldn't use Firefox.
Oh, yeah. So I just talked to Steve Lab yesterday. Justin said it's not working for him either.
Justin Henning?
Yeah.
What'd you do to it, Ralph?
I just took the link at the top of the damn thing here. Let me try to hold on. Let me see if I can do it. You got in there.
Just use the email feature.
Do what?
I had to fiddle around with it.
Oh, use the email feature?
Yeah, just hit the email feature at the top and just email Justin.
Oh, like add people? Invite people? Okay. Oh, that's how you do it. Never mind. I'll send Chris
yeah. You got his email?
Yeah.
It was probably aggravated for me because I was working at the same time trying to find the damn thing.
Yeah. Well, all I did was just copy the link at the top, and that's how you got here, I guess. You know how you got here, Zach?
Yeah. I'm not. Where'd I go? I went to Facebook.
Yeah.
It didn't work on my phone, but when I came home and used a desktop on Chrome, it worked.
Right.
But it did not work on Firefox because Hangouts is not working for my Firefox right now.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Juan. I thought Juan was here.
He was, but he left because he wants to go sing mariachi karaoke music.
He wants to go work on good units.
Yeah.
Is the mariachi thing true though? I mean, I could see Juan sitting. He makes those great memes of himself.
Yeah. The Bergman podcast. That was I didn't listen to it yet. I mean, I listened to it earlier. I didn't listen to it today. That's gonna be
there though.
Huh?
You were there though.
Yeah, I was there, so I got to hear it firsthand.
Hey, the second part's better than the first part.
Oh, is it?
That's what I think. Oh, hold on a second. I hear my name.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble. Gosh, what should I eat?
Oh, when he comes back, Juan, I thought you were singing karaoke music, Juan. All right. All right, Justin, hold on. I'll send you a link. Hold on a second. So Justin can put in if he wants to.
Dang, $25 for a steak? Oh, forget that.
Yeah, well, hell, the one that Jim Bergman was talking about cooking, it was like $50 or something like that, I think.
Oh gosh, I went over there to Vegas and wait in our hotel one night.
Right.
And for a steak dinner, it was like a 6-ounce steak, kind of like the ones you get at Colton Steakhouse.
Right.
We paid $45 a plate.
Wow. You know what? Speaking of that, my I'll be eating one of those steaks here pretty soon, but on the casino.
Yeah, it was all dry too. It didn't taste right at all.
Oh, really?
I was like, man, I paid $45 for this just to make a turd.
Oh, yeah. Juan says, "Oh, Zach." Juan said that he's mad at you because you didn't sign his shirt.
I did sign it. It was in black ink.
Black ink. Oh, he signed it there, Juan. Justin's here now.
I didn't think it through.
Should have got one of those metal, one of those paint pens and signed on your white horse.
I never actually got one of those paint pens before.
You need one.
Maybe I should.
Hey, when you have to start signing autographs, you really want one.
Hey, you too, pal.
Well, I already have a paint pen because I have people coming up to me all the time, which is fine. I actually enjoy it. People come and say, walking up to me with their hand out.
No one comes up to me at all.
Hey,
Not even the people in my family.
Zach, we got some pretty good guests coming up on the podcast.
We do. It's an all-star selection.
Yeah.
Bergman is just the beginning.
Yep. So it's going to be y'all stick around because it's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah. Like I told Ralph, we're going to burn this fucker down.
That's right.
I'm eating some breadsticks from Pizza Hut, Billy.
Yeah. Billy, come on in.
Hey, stop talking about food. I'm trying to order me something right now.
Send Billy the link.
Concentrate.
Send Billy the link. I need Billy's email address. Text me your email here, Billy.
Mm-hmm. Man, where's all the people at?
I don't know.
It's like it's Friday night or something.
I know. Zach is mean.
Zach is mean. What did I do? Oh, is this about the shirt thing?
Yeah. I
should have signed the shirt. I'm going to send you something else, Juan. It'll be signed, and you can see how valuable that does not make it.
You can send him a testometer.
No, I'm already sending that somewhere else.
Hey, I'll take one of those.
Well, the testometer, I don't know if you really want it or not.
Well, I'm giving it to Brent. Brent doesn't care if he dies or lives.
Yeah. Well, the link is in the Facebook Hangouts. Or the Facebook pages.
Yeah. Behind lock and key of the HVAC Facebook pages.
So it's Home Advisor wasn't 100% how I did it, but I did get a lot of customers from Home Advisor. But back then they were really close. That's when they were Service Magic, and they were just switching over to Home Advisor.
Send Great House a link to his email.
I did. Tell him to check it.
I think we're telling him right now. Great House, go check it.
Great House, go check your damn email. I just sent it to you. So I'm going to send Billy, because he just sent me a got it right here.
Baskets. Let's see here.
Tell me if you get it there, Billy.
Ralph, next time we talk on the phone where it's not televised live, remind me to tell you something.
Okay. We'll do it.
Secretive.
Shh. It's about the upcoming schedule.
Actually, this is not about the schedule itself, but it is somewhat related to podcasting. Which we had our best day ever today.
Really? Because of Jim Bergman?
Yep. It was.
It was.
How many downloads?
I think we had, now I can't remember the exact number. It's like 460 or 70.
Wow.
Which is the most for Working Joes.
Yeah.
Cowboys got 900 a couple times.
You should have sent me a message there, Marco.
Hello.
I was about to say that.
Steve Lab is busy with his chickens and his ducks.
Well, he came on one of these things a couple weeks ago.
It was last week.
Last week, yeah.
Why are you guys saying the testometer is a death trap?
Because it's a death trap.
Yeah.
Oh, because when you use it, you die.
Billy, did you get the link? I just sent it to you.
I will say, I have to be honest, mine wasn't a death trap. I just didn't like it.
Right. Well,
Good old fashioned didn't like it.
anybody get shocked using it? Yeah, John Israel said he got shocked, and then I'm not going to say the other person that said they almost got shocked from it.
Who,
Yeah.
you?
No, I don't have it. Yeah, the auto range feature is nasty. I died twice with the testometer. Mater.
How did that get retracted?
I don't know. He must have done it himself. It's not like him to retract a statement, though.
Yeah, he said shit a lot worse than that.
I know. Does John Israel still come on here? Yeah, he does.
He's supposed to come on here tonight.
Yeah, he's actually out with his wife. Actually, you know what? My opinion, the fluke, the field piece, and the UEI.
Yeah.
Field piece all the way.
Field piece all the way. I mean, I don't have a problem with my field piece.
I like field piece. It's fine. I've had mine for a long time.
Yeah.
Mine too.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, my field piece has always worked. I had a fluke before my field piece, and I got field piece, and I was like, man, the field piece does everything I need. I don't need to spend the extra money for the fluke.
Yeah. It does it all, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, you're saying it has a Klein brand. I think Klein and UEI are the same.
They may be. Yeah, you know what? Like I said, I was going to go back when my fluke fell off the roof and the screen cracked. And I was like, oh, man, this is horrible. And then so I went to Johnstone to replace it, and it was like, hey, man, why don't you just look at the field piece? I was like, man, who the fuck is field piece? That's what I said. And he was like, no, just look, just try it. And I was like, all right. So I looked at it and was like, all right, I'm gonna try it. Back then it was I can't remember what it was back then. I've had probably 6 of them since then, because I used to always leave them at people's houses on top of the furnace. Up in an attic.
How many times I lost a good meter that way?
I used to lose them all the time, and I said, well, if I start clamping a stupid bag to my tool bag. Well, back then I wasn't really using a tool bag. I would bring my meter, my 5/16, my quarter, my screwdriver, and my nut driver, and that's all I would take into the house. And I could pretty much figure out what I needed with those. That's really what you use most of the time, anyway.
Yeah, I usually do that if I'm crawling underneath the house. I don't feel like dragging
dragging the tool bag around.
Oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, in the crawl space, that does suck.
Yeah.
I remember I had to change a blower the other day in the crawl space, and I had my tool bag with me, and like the squirrel cage and everything in the other hand. It's like 1 foot on one side, then I moved the other thing a foot, then I moved the other thing a foot.
Yep.
I was thinking, there's got to be a better way.
Well, you missed it. I was a blower motor while I was on this thing.
Oh, wow.
He was up there. It was in a crawl space, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're in the crawl live. That's pretty good.
Yeah. And then the light went out on them.
Yeah. That really sucked. It was deep under there.
You know what? Speaking of live, Juan was on one of these things one time, flooring the attic of a job.
Yeah, of his house.
We were
It was
doing
his own house.
Oh, was it his house? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's see. Ralph got the testometer. Like, did the Infocon scale? Hey, man, Infocon, they sent me that scale, and they was like, do whatever you want to it. We don't care. We ran it over with a front end loader. Whatever you do to it, we want to see the video. I was like, All right. I mean, I wasn't going to take a gun to it. You know, that aluminum wouldn't survive it. But that damn thing weighs like 30 pounds.
Dynamite.
Yeah. Curtis. So did Great House get the link or what?
No, you had to email him again. Are you emailing Great House Mech?
I'm emailing. He sent me a link. He sent me his email address.
He said he texted me and said no email.
Let's see. Yeah, greathousemech@gmail.com. Hold on a second. I'll do it again.
Oh crap! I was supposed to email that lady that estimate.
Uh-oh.
Great House, yeah. I'm gonna send it to him. Right there. Right there. His picture came up when that showed up, so
It's got to be right.
got to be right. And I just clicked on his picture and it sent it. So you'll be getting your damn. If you don't get it, let me know. What about you, Billy? Did you get yours? I talked to Greg. Oh, there he is. I talked to Greg Fox on Sunday, actually.
Hey Ralph, this is funny. There's this post on Facebook talking about that meter, and Doug Lockhart, the Digicool guy who retired evidently, referred to the testo as a metrosexual, delicate European piece of crap.
He should have said a Chinese piece of crap.
Hey, maybe they'll attack him for a while.
Yeah. He should have. The comment that was made about, if you don't know how to use it, you shouldn't be using a fancy meter. That was just bullshit. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. If you're in bed with the manufacturer, and their opinion is if you are afraid of what they're going to think about you versus what, it's for our benefit for us to say stuff like that about them, or to talk bad about them. Because if there's a problem and you just you hush and you don't tell everybody, hey, there's a problem with this meter, the people that are actually buying it, you're doing a disservice to the people that are actually buying it before that manufacturer improves their product.
Hey, you're right, man. You're exactly right.
That thing costs $200, right?
Yeah.
So if it costs $200 and let's say everybody in here goes and buys it, and everybody has a problem with it. Well, testo, then we're all inconvenienced because we wouldn't bought this stupid thing.
Yeah. But people don't have to listen to it either. I mean, as long we're going to tell everybody what happened. I mean, they don't have to listen to it if they don't want to. At least they'll know.
They can make their own educated guess to whether they want to buy it or not. Yeah. And if they decide after hearing all the pros and cons, they still want to buy it, hey, more power to you. But don't, if people know that there's a problem with something and we say it, don't be mad at us because we're trying to help people. I don't care about the manufacturer.
I don't think they wanted us to say anything.
Well, I don't think so, but
I got some great comments on that video.
I bet you did.
Zach, you're an ass face. There's a good one. I was going to read it. It's so good. The guy really did not like me.
Which video was that?
When I put all the meters on my unit outside of my house. This is great.
Why would somebody care?
I don't know if he cared though. He cared a lot. Here you go. This will be good. This is enjoyable. What's up with this lame after the fact cover your ass review of the Testo 770? 2 weeks ago, Testo was the besto. Now it's a Chinese made shit because John got shocked because of operator error. This is my favorite part because what leads up after this. Don't even try to argue that it wasn't. He didn't set the meter for AC voltage because he's been in the game for so long. He don't need to read no stinking directions. You guys flew off the handle and threw Testo under the bus. Here, this is my favorite part. You need to apologize to Testo.
Are you serious?
Yeah, wait, there's more. You need to apologize to Testo and come up with a more even-handed way to review tools and be a bit more diplomatic about any less than stellar features of the tools, like dying. Other manufacturers are watching. If you don't want the support of the manufacturer community, keep on going the way you're going. If you want a great and growing podcast with fun and good information for the listener and increased income opportunities for yourselves,
Hold on,
tighten up your game. Now, this is it. This is the end right here. P.S. Lose the on-air tobacco use, which I don't even use. He's referring to John, and he wasn't even in the video.
Okay, all right. Now, wait a second. Back up about 10 words into it. I mean, from the end.
10 words and where at?
Where they're talking about you're there to inform the viewer.
Let's see. You need to apologize to Testo and come up with a more even-handed way to review tools and be a bit more diplomatic about any less than stellar features on the tools. Other manufacturers are watching. If you don't want the support of the manufacturer community, keep on going the way you are, period, going, period. If you want a great and growing podcast with fun and good information for the listener,
right there.
Yeah,
good information for the viewer. Now, let me tell you something. Didn't you get an email from Yellow Jacket that said, yeah, if you don't like it, you said, hey, if I don't like your project or the product, I'm going to tell you. And what did they say?
Well, I can tell you. I think that was a Facebook message. Oh, by the way, we lost the game. There's no more soccer games.
Oh, man. All right. So we can talk to old boy tomorrow.
Jason Arvar.
Yeah.
See, no one even knows who that is because I can't even say his name anyway.
Yeah. Billy's here. We like.
What's up, Billy? Talking to Yellow Jacket about testing a man tooth. I canceled that request after this Testo thing because it started me thinking about the fact that if someone's giving me something for free, I can't review it because see what happened this time. I would feel a whole lot better about it if I would have paid for it, I guess.
Right.
I don't know why that is. It's just, I don't know. I've gone back and forth with this. In fact, I've talked with Billy about this stuff before.
You feel obligated to the manufacturer because they sent you something for free. And you don't want to jeopardize that relationship with them because you want to be able to review more of the tools. So you feel like, well, if I have to say bad things about them, then it's going to screw me in the end.
Yeah, it feels uncomfortable now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I agree. What do you think, Billy?
I understand that. If you don't want to totally badmouth things, but you can't be dishonest either. I mean, if something doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole deal. And then there's some guys that are like, you don't need to be talking about them, or you don't need to be doing this, and for what I think is just what I just said, for fear of not being able to get their products again. But to me, I don't care. Tesla's never done anything for me. They've never sent me, a sticker. You know what I mean? I'm not in the Testo. What do you call it? Team Testo. Never been a part of the Team Testo.
They sent me a new pair of gauges.
Huh?
They sent me a new pair of gauges.
They didn't send me shit. They've never sent me anything. And I've said how good their 550 used to be. I mean, I honestly thought that 550 was the workhorse of the industry. And their old one, I still think that. But the new one, I'm not happy about it.
They had problems with my old 557s. They sent me a pair of new ones with Bluetooth and all that. So,
well, I mean, that's what I have now. I had 3 sets of them, but one of them got wet, so it quit working for a while. I think I turned it back on, and I think it finally showed, after it got heated up, and it's been several months. So, so I don't know. I'm just not. Right now, to me, they're just. I don't know. I was talking to a manufacturer's rep today, and actually, he's going to get us some good guys to come on the podcast. And what he said was, he was a product engineer. It was a design engineer, and he said they would go to, when he worked for Westinghouse. He designed one of the refrigerators or something like that. But they were in the boardroom talking about how they could save pennies, just half a cent on some things. And it, of course, it all adds up when you have that much product. But they were fighting amongst each other about how they could save a half a cent on a product. Now, Testo is supposed to be a great tool, right? Nobody denies that. It's supposed to be a great company, and they want you to buy their cheap products, so hopefully you will buy their more expensive products because you'll get a sample of what they're all about. Well, if their cheap products are shit, why would you want to buy their expensive products?
Which are still good. Yeah, they're great.
The expensive ones, but you got to pay a shit ton of money for them. Why would you want, if you have a bad experience with the cheap stuff, why would you want to go buy? Why would you want to reward them? Because there's other players in the market.
Which all probably costs us $5 to make.
Yeah, Jamie says they're the gateway drug.
The gateway drug.
The gateway drug. So I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. I mean,
yep. Well, their higher end stuff is great. I mean, never been a problem with it.
No.
So I mean, this is this conversation we've had for the last few days kind of focuses on a small part of it, which there's problems with. But overall, it's good stuff, which is kind of the pain. I don't know. We keep kind of going back to it over and over again because it's like people don't want to listen about it. I don't know. It's strange.
Well, I don't know. Because we all
reading the chat, Ralph.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat. I got lost in some of that.
Watch out! The chat's turning into a dramatic area.
Yes, it is.
Stay away from it.
Yeah, I'm going to. But yeah, the good stuff. Damn, Billy just dropped out.
He probably.
Oh, he's back. He's back again, and he's being quiet. He's being quiet over there. Or he just listened.
I'm trying to get everything set up so I can actually hear. My computer kept skipping on me.
But yeah, so
mine keeps doing the same thing.
You try to adjust the bandwidth at the top of the screen. Might help out a little bit. Just take the picture down a few pegs.
I'm on the
it might
tablet.
Look kind of crappy.
I just closed everything out.
Well, Justin Hernandez say, hit the computer with a hammer.
Yeah.
If it doesn't restart, it was the wrong hammer.
Well, I have 550. All right, so I'm going to go back to this. My old 550s, I never had I never had to zero the sucker out at all. And then, let's say I'm working on two units at the same time. And so I check the refrigerant on one, and I always pull the low side off. Maybe I have to change the way I do it, but I always pull the low side off, and I just switch it move from one side to the next. But then when I pull the high side off, well, damn, I'm in the minus, like -7. So now I got to pull my low side off the other unit and zero the stupid thing out, where I used to never, ever have to do that.
Yeah. When I emailed him, I asked him if the sensor technology was any different than the previous models, and he said he didn't know.
Well, it would have to be, because like I said, I never used to have to zero it out.
Well, that's what I was asking, because Jim was sitting there talking in the podcast about the smart probes having non-temperature compensated sensors.
Right.
And if that's the case, does that translate over to the 550s? And because they're a similar level of Testo product, smart probes and Testo 550. But the testo guy, the particular guy, that Roger guy, said he didn't know.
Right. Well, they'll figure it out. I mean, I don't know.
Well, to sort of explain it, I mean, if it's a different sensor that's just not quite as good as a previous sensor, maybe that's why it has to be zeroed out every time.
Yeah. Well, it is in the instruction. You know, it's in the instruction. You have to do it every time, but I don't know. I mean, like I said, when I bought it, I bought it because of previous experience. You know what I mean? And my previous experience were great experience with it. Like I have problems sometimes with my temperature. Sometimes the temperature won't read, and I'll have to. And it's not because they're not plugged in, or anything like that. It just sometimes they just won't read the temperature, and I have to turn the stupid thing off, turn it back on, turn it back on. You know, turn it back off, and then eventually it will start reading temperature again. It doesn't happen all the time, but it does every so often. This is enough to piss you off because, like I said, you buy a quality product, or you know what you thought was going to be a quality product, and then you have problems with it like that.
Well, maybe you ought to get the 570s.
No.
No?
That's a 4-port, right?
I guess I'm not sure. I think they are.
Yeah, I mean, I like the feel of the 550 because they'll just fit in the palm of the hand. So I mean, that's one reason I like them, because they're just, you know, they're small enough. They're not, you know, just.
Yeah. Well, I bet it has something to do because Joe's over there saying his go off of 0 every time the temperature changes in the manifold. Maybe it is just the sensor technology has changed for them. Maybe they had temperature compensated stuff before and they don't anymore.
I don't know.
Ground your testo. They used to have little ground things on them.
Yeah.
But they don't do that anymore, do they?
No, not anymore. I don't know. But Billy's still over there being quiet.
Ralph, draw you out, Billy.
There's something I want him to say, but he's not going to say it, and I'm not going to force it out on him. But you know,
we'll just say we love Billy. Billy's our favorite person in the whole world.
He is. He said he's going to stay neutral on this topic.
Not everybody's favorite.
Well, we love you, Billy.
Yeah.
No. I loved you before you text me yesterday. No, it's testo. Man, oh man.
I don't know, Joe. Mine goes negative when I pull it off the liquid line. When I pull it off, so it's just pretty cool when that. No, Curtis, now don't be doing that.
Curtis is fucking up the universe here.
Billy knows about our friends.
We had a field piece 460 that was only about 3 months old and had to get new temp clamps for it, and then every so often we've got to recalibrate. It's just one of them, one of the two that we have, but it does that where the pressures will go negative when when you're done, and I've had it get as low as 10 psi, negative 10 psi. You just gotta. But what I do is I open everything up and I let it sit for a minute in case there's some oil off gassing or whatever, and then just zero it to atmosphere.
I mean, it just is what it is.
Yeah.
I didn't buy the field piece because it was everybody was having problems at that time with them leaking. Internally, so I never bought them, but I'm still really trying to do get with CPS and get one of their gauges from them, see how it works.
I got to use the Sporlan Smart Tool for the first time today.
Oh yeah, how'd you manage that?
Sorry about that. That's all right.
I actually ordered one set for my truck and one set for my technician's truck, just for
Now, did you get the Pro R, or did you get the old?
Well, that's what I told. I worked out a deal with the Sporlan rep and my supply house because they had a deal going on filter dryers where if you bought so many filter dryers, then you got like a gift card. And then if you bought, we actually worked out a pretty good deal for the Zoom lock because after listening to Brent's podcast, I called and asked about, hey, what's this deal if I buy so much?
All right,
and
hold on.
Deal that they
Hold on just 1 second, Chris. Now remember, if you're going to use them for 22, you have to have the 22 fittings.
do what now?
If you're doing 22, you have to have the 22 fittings. But they're different.
The 22 fitting.
Yeah.
R22 piping.
The R22 pipe.
There's two different fittings.
Yeah, there's two different fittings.
Is it for the oil or just for the?
No, it's the chlorine in the 22.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So the R22 fittings are neoprene.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either until today. And then one of the guys on Facebook was like, they're not any good for 22. And I was like, I would use them for 22. And then I texted my spoiling guy, and he said, no. He said, they have replacement. Hold on a second. I'll tell you what he said.
Man, I was gonna go use my Zoom lock today. I went back into the truck. I went back in the truck to go get it, and I hadn't bought one.
Oh.
But
there are 22 replacement couplings is what they're called.
Well, the deal they worked out for me was you didn't have to buy a certain money amount. It was you had to buy 300 pieces,
right?
300 fitting,
right?
Which
well, turns
what,
out to
what
be
I done. What's that? The 300 fittings that we bought was primarily couplings,
right?
So it actually worked out pretty good because instead of spending $2,000, I only spent around $1,800 with everything, and then. But here's the problem: the tool comes straight from Parker, so
right.
they said it'll be middle to end of July before I ever get my tool.
Oh, really? Well, you could have done like Brent and go and buy the Rigid Pro Press and just get the heads. But yeah, I mean,
right.
So they don't have any Zoom locks.
Well, I guess the free one that they ship out, I guess what they keep in stock is to go to suppliers who are selling them.
Right.
I don't know. I just know they said that's how long it would be before I got it.
Oh,
so
wow.
My supply house actually worked it out for me to where they're not going to bill me or ship the fittings until I get the tool. But on paper, it looks like I've already bought it.
Right.
So that was pretty cool of them. So
yeah, so
we'll have that.
What smart tool did you get?
The original.
Okay.
I'd actually told him I wanted the other one, the newer one.
Yeah, they're about $150 a piece for each one of those things. So.
But when I got them, when they dropped them off, because I get deliveries on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and what I had was a smart tools, and I got to thinking about it. I was like, honestly, it's not too often that I'm going to be wanting to get
25.
Very long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there is
because
a time.
Yeah, the whole point of buying them was just a quick hookup and check, and so. But we got the job from hell finished today finally.
The package unit?
No, this is 2 5-ton condensers, 2 5-ton coils, 1 furnace, and it was all up in like this little bitty attic. And the furnace we replaced was all the way at the back of it.
Oh, wow.
And you had to take 1 furnace loop that was in a horizontal position, slide it back on the rack that it was on to make room to get the old furnace out. So basically what could have went really fast if I'd have had like 4 guys up there with me where we each took one part of it and we worked on it.
Right.
You had to do it from you had to start tearing out at the front, work your way back, and then build everything back. And there was only enough room for everybody to be like in line with one another in the way.
Hey,
so,
when are you going to get that job done with that ductwork that you tagged me in?
Right now, finish date is projected to be Labor Day on that.
Oh wow! But it's going to be covered
Yeah.
up then, right?
As we go, parts of it'll be covered up.
Like I said, I'd like to see the connection when you make
Yeah.
the connection.
Yeah, that's actually what we're going to work on next week. See, I'm having to work there in the evenings and on weekends because that job got started almost 4 months late.
Oh, okay.
And so now I'm into my busy season, and it's all church volunteers that are doing all the drywall, electrical, carpentry. So yeah, it's going to be a long drawn out deal. And of course, Zach knows a lot more about it. I'm not really going to get into it on here just because, I don't want to. There's some stuff going on with that job that I don't.
Right.
Want to.
So somebody asked, does Great House ever get tired of holding the gauges?
What's that?
On your picture. Hernandez asked if you ever got tired of holding your gauges.
No, I got all them years of using 10 snips. My hands are pretty strong.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm not doing a hangout tomorrow.
Gee, you're doing one right now.
Doing one right now. Somebody will, though.
Yeah, to say, me and Curtis were talking about doing one tomorrow if he'll ever break away and actually join me on one.
Well, he's, I think he left. Yeah, I think he said goodnight to everybody.
Oh.
And Billy's gone again. Well, he's muted.
My wife, actually, I didn't even know if I'd get on tonight. My wife wasn't working tonight, and I walked in there after we got back from running to town, and she fell asleep on the couch. I was like, well,
so there you go. There's your answer.
Freedom.
Now she's going to get up and be like, hey, what are you doing?
Hey, Ralph.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Ralph. What time do you want to talk to the dude tomorrow?
I don't know. Whatever's, you just tell me.
You want to do it in the afternoon, like earlier on in the day? Are you going to fix that?
I'm supposed to go over to George's where he's working and do something over there. So he lives. I mean, they're like an hour and a half away from me. I'm supposed to go over and talk to his boss about. Just give him an estimate so he can turn it into the landlord.
So what time will you be home, sort of?
I don't know, probably 6 or 5 or 6 or something like that.
How about, I don't think we're gonna go to that closing ceremonies tomorrow. Maybe like 8 o'clock or something. Yeah, that should be all right. Michael Lee, I didn't say anything on Facebook, but best of luck to you there, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, best of luck to you.
I missed something.
Yeah, he found out he had cancer yesterday.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Michael.
Yeah. Yeah.
Michael's been a great contributor to everybody as far as comments and.
Oh, I know.
He always keeps up with everybody.
Michael is the man.
Before Michael leaves, though, are you still here, Michael? Hopefully he's still here. Because I want to remind him of something that he did. He doesn't remember. I guess he's gone. But anyway, he posted a picture. You know how he always posted pictures of different jobs? It is, it's a funny
Waiting for
story.
you to up and down here hanging out.
Do what? What did you say? Anyway, so Michael used to always post those pictures of, and I guess he still does, of different jobs from all across the country. He posted one, and it was a really. Can you hear me? I'm telling a story about you that you probably don't remember, but you'll remember once we start talking. Once I start telling the story. So, and he posts this picture of this one, and it's in a basement, and it's an unfinished basement, but it was a studded wall. But you could tell people they had stuff on the other side of that wall. And I said, that job looks great and everything. I mean, that's a good looking job. Except if I would have done it, I would have put a drain pan in. And me and Michael were going back and forth about why I didn't need a drain pan. And I was like, well, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, blah, blah, blah. And he called me a rookie. I was like, wow. And then they cut the comments on that. But I thought I was like, well, he don't remember that, I don't think.
How long ago was that?
That wasn't that long ago. It was probably 4 or 5 months ago, maybe. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. But yeah, he called me a rookie. I was like, damn, all right, I'm a rookie. I don't care.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. It was funny. I mean, I didn't care, you know. But yeah, I thought it was funny. Yeah, see there. Yep, I'm a rookie. Hey, that's all right, Michael. I don't care. I still would have put a drain pan there, though.
You're going over your thing on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yep. Fucking rookie.
The chat's pretty quiet tonight, man.
It is.
80-some people in there.
Oh, is it really? Yeah, there's 82 people watching, and that's Hernandez must be tired. He's not really saying a whole lot.
He's carrying the chat. He's trying his best, but he's tired. He worked all day.
Rookie carrier.
Or whatever he does.
Yeah, it's the Cowboys of HVAC podcast and then Working Joe's Roundtable podcast. Yeah,
There's
Steve.
so many.
Yeah, Steve is he's probably sleeping by now. He's got all them chickens and ducks, and you know where they wear them out. You know, Diversitech is the devil. Yeah. Well, anyway,
Good night, Michael.
Good night, Michael. Yeah, Steve Lab, you know, I didn't realize how much work he had put into all those duck runs.
That's a lot of work, man.
Yeah. I mean, it really.
Ball busters. I know it's not diet food. That's funny. You got to milk those ducks every morning.
Do what?
He's got to milk the ducks every morning.
Man, that poor guy. I mean, but you know what? He loves it. He does. He really does love it. I'm going to actually text him. See if he'll answer. What happened to, huh?
Oh, Steve?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to text him, see what happened. Billy, you sure are being quiet over there, man. Yeah, but, you know, you got to have something to say. Come on.
I came in on the end of whatever Zach was reading before, and I didn't hear the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. Read that email again.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm actually emailing somebody else. Hold on, I'll read it. Wait a second. That wasn't an email. You talking about a comment or the email from
The
Testo?
email from Testo.
I don't think I ever actually read it.
Oh, really? Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah. You was reading it, and I said, stop.
Comment.
Stop.
Yeah,
it.
That wasn't from Testo.
That was the comment on YouTube.
That was a subscriber.
Oh.
I don't know. He
Or
might not,
a
he
hater.
might not be
A hater.
A hater.
Man, some bitch was throwing shade at me. That's what I say.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's cool. I live in the shade.
It's all right.
All right. Well, I can read the Testo thing.
What, the email?
Yeah, because I never actually read it.
I thought you read it to me earlier.
I might have read it to you on the phone, but not like here tonight. I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. It might not be exciting for the first part of it. This is from Roger Mavrides, something like that. Billy, know him? What's his name?
Mavrides.
Mavrides. That sort of sounded like what I said. He said, thank you for your honest review. Let me address the issues you mentioned. The auto sense in the voltage setting defaults to DC, but will switch to AC when the voltage exceeds 10 volts AC. The auto sense in current defaults to DC. And by the way, I have notified Testo Engineering Germany, and they are looking to change this so it defaults to AC. Either way, the auto sense works when the current is at or above 3 amps. Otherwise, you need to, hit the button. The Testo leads that come with this meter are category 3, 1,000 volt rated, and that's why they have the covered tips. We were coming out with a new set of leads that are removable tips, which will have a 600 volt safety rating, and they're going to be here in a few weeks. The new kits will be available soon for the 770-3 and 760-2, which will include the belt pouch, new leads, and removable tip covers, alligator clips, and the thermocouple adapter, which I guess is going to be to a K-type thermocouple. And then it says, just describes the hook on the Testo and how to do watts and how you could do EER and how the Bluetooth works. But you guys know that already. I wrote him back and said, thanks, Roger. Thanks for responding to me and the guys. Personally, I would prefer to remove the auto sense because I often measure loads under 3 amps. Defaulting to AC mode would solve that issue for me. Some guys did say that they did not mind auto sense due to the fact they see a higher percentage of DC current than I do as far as different machines. I am glad you guys are going to include removable tip leads and a bag in the future. I will relay that to my followers. So y'all got that. The hook feature. That's me going true on that. Yeah. The hook feature is a great plus. I do believe that design is superior to most other meters on the market. I did enjoy the watts reading. I don't often use EER on service calls, but it has come in handy in a small percentage of service calls. One of the drawbacks I've seen with measuring EER with the smart probe setup is that the probes are usually not all in range simultaneously. I have noticed that Bluetooth range has been between 10 and 30 feet. I do like the smart probe setup and have owned them, but do not anymore due to range issues. And I didn't write because they blow up, because they don't blow up. I'm just kidding. I have one other question regarding the Testo 550s. My friend Ralph Wolf and John Israel have both remarked that the newer 550s have to be zeroed their pressure a lot more often than their German-made predecessors. Is the sensor technology in the newer Chinese-made models the same as the German ones from before? Also, I have received 2 reports of false voltage readings on the Testo 770-3. The issue is that the meter shows no voltage when there is a voltage present. The voltage in question was 240 volts AC. Since I am not the person who experienced this firsthand, I have to ask that the affected parties contact Testo. I will verify that they have today. Thanks, Zach. And then Roger wrote back. Everybody still awake?
Yeah.
Roger wrote back, hey, Zach, thanks again for the feedback. This will certainly help us in making a better product. Regarding the Bluetooth distance, our engineering team is working on the next generation. As you know, these Bluetooth modules continue to improve. At the time we developed the smart probes, the longer distance modules were very expensive and required a different FCC license. Not sure if the high pressure sensor of the new Bluetooth manifolds is the same as the older non-Bluetooth. I don't know why he said just high pressure. I don't know. But I can assure you that the new versions meet the original specification. And that might be referring to accuracy, I guess.
Right.
And yes, a quick press of the 0 button is recommended for each use, Ralph.
It's not a quick press. It's a long.
Ralph, I'm reading Ralph.
Oh.
Just zero your gauges next time and stop whining. It's not like you were shocked by the meter. In regard to the voltage measurement operation of the 770-1, 2, and 3, I again checked it yesterday and found no issues. I guess he's checking a particular meter he had access to, or meters. It works perfectly. Hey, that's great. It's only bad if you're killed by the one meter that fails. I would suggest if you have this customer email, I can contact him. Perhaps he has a bad unit. If it turns out to be component failure, we will certainly replace his meter. But we will not be able to bring him back from the dead. He didn't write that.
He didn't write that, yeah.
I'm joking, obviously. 8 o'clock is fine tomorrow too, Ralph.
Okay, cool.
That's it. That's the whole thing.
Well, just kind of makes you a little skittish, though.
I guess
Yeah,
Roger
well,
listened to the podcast and all of the different issues too. Because when I talked to him earlier today, he said that he had listened to everything, and then he had reached out to you guys, and then he called me. So
yeah, he was really right on top of it. I mean, he emailed me right back. So it was nice.
yeah, he's cool. I've dealt with him in the past. Actually, he's the one who gave me the one of the first set of the 550s with the Bluetooth, the newer generation. And that too, like I told you in the past, Zach, I just I sent him an email and said, I want to test him out, and he was the first one to say yes. So he's always been cool with me. But yeah, he's testing the issues with the meter, I guess, over the weekend.
That's cool.
So,
Did you talk to him today, Billy?
yeah, I talked to him I guess about 5.
So
this
you
evening.
described your situation.
Yeah, which for anybody well, most people who don't know, is I had an issue kind of like John had, but I noticed with mine I wasn't reading voltage on my meter. I was actually getting 4 dash lines where the display would be. After I had taken it out of the auto off mode because I had left it on by mistake, and I went away for the weekend, for a long weekend, and so it was in that kind of power auto off for like 4 days.
Right.
And when I came back, the first thing I did, first call I did, I wanted to see what voltage I was getting to the unit because it seemed to be running a little weird. And I knew there was power there, but when I stuck the meter leads on it, I just had those 4 dashes. So having not known that there was actually power there, I could have stuck my fingers in there and gotten hit. But
right.
I turned it off. I turned it on. I still had the same thing. I thought maybe one of the meter leads was broken. So I flipped it over to continuity and checked that just to see if it would ring out, and I got nothing. So the display would say that I was in continuity, that I was in either AC or DC voltage or amperage, but it just that the numeric display just kept reading with the 4 dashes. But after I turned it on and off about 4 times, it actually started to work.
Now, is that when you first turn it on and you don't have any voltage, you're not checking voltage? Is that what you have? Is the 4 dashes?
No, actually, typically it says 0.
Oh, it says 0.
Yeah, it says 0, and that's what got me was I hadn't ever seen those 4 dashes before.
But now, did you say you left the meter on for over the weekend for the 4 days?
Yeah, I had left it on, and I guess after 15 minutes of non-use, it's
supposed to go
off.
Right.
So I turned it off and then turned it back on again, and it still did the same thing about 4 times.
Right. It was like in a lock feature.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, something was screwed up. But then it worked fine the rest of the day, and I actually purposefully left it on in between calls.
Right.
And let it power itself off to see if I could actually get it to do it again, and it worked flawlessly the rest of the day.
Well, I guess if you look at the screen and you see dashes, you better go get your other meter.
Right. But the one thing that I did do last night was I left it on in my truck, for the night. And the first call I came out to do this morning, it was doing the same thing.
Oh.
So that's, Roger was, a bit concerned about it. So he said he had one in the trunk of his car. So he was going to try to play with that also and see if he could, see if I could do it, see if he could do the same thing. And I tried to get in touch with John because, one of the things that he kind of, kept griping about on the features he didn't like about the meter was the fact that since it didn't come with a case and he kept sticking it in his bag, it kept turning itself on.
Right.
So didn't know if he was actually seeing those 4 dashes also.
Oh yeah.
You know,
that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But John, it's hard to find.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep everybody up to date and whatnot. And
Well, yeah, that's why I've been trying to get in touch with you. Say, hey, man, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
Because I couldn't, never did get John to say, exactly how it happened.
Right.
How long does it take to go into auto off, Billy? Do you know?
15 minutes.
All right, I turn mine on. I'm gonna leave it out. See what happens.
And stick it in an outlet.
Stick it in an outlet.
It may have to set.
Hey, man, I ain't got no death wish. I'm not gonna use it for actual work. Brent really said he wants to die.
I had an old UEI meter, one of the first meters that I had gotten, and it had gone into auto off, and I didn't realize it turned off, and I went to check power on a contactor on a 3-phase unit, and it actually exploded the fuses out of the back of the thing because it just dead shorted through the meter.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. So I stayed away from UEI for quite a while after that.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Billy's like, it's hot. Okay.
Yeah, but Billy's kind of, those that don't know, Billy had a little problem with some electricity one time earlier in his career. And Billy's got more reason to be skittish from electricity than any of the rest of us do.
Yeah, I was in 2012. I was dumb. I was it started out being a great day, and then I went on a call at a CVS in Brooklyn, and I was working on one of the reach-in refrigerators, one of the true reach-ins, and I was actually laying on top of the unit because I had to pull one of the evaporator sensors out and put a new one in, and on the back where everything comes out of the back of the unit and goes down to where the Dixel controller is at the bottom, it was just a big glob of silicone, and my fingers, I just could not grab a hold to peel it back enough to pull the sensor out. So what I had done stupidly was in my pocket, grabbed my Leatherman, and was just trying to hold the silicone back. And in a CVS, and anybody else who's ever worked in a CVS, when you go to the breaker panel and try to find a breaker to shut something off and nothing is labeled, and there's like 6 200 amp panels in a row, and you can't turn anything off, because if you shut their computers off, you're screwed. So it couldn't turn the power off to the unit, couldn't get to the plug because they have everything in line and you can't pull the machines out to get to the plugs. So I figured out it's just a sensor. What's the big deal, So I was trying to pull the silicone to the side just so I can pull the sensor lead out. And I caught the evaporator fan motor lead. And since I was laying on the top of the unit in a hot, sweaty mess and, holding a nice stainless steel pair of Leatherman, I just dead shorted to the thing, and I couldn't let go. So I wound up in the hospital for 5 days because of it. So it's a nasty feeling. So
wow.
Yeah, I'm a bit skittish when it comes to power.
I don't blame you.
So that's, John saying that, to be honest, he said he got shocked, and I'm like, well, he used the meter wrong. And then the next day that happened, and it was like, whoa, no, that's
maybe not be so quick to judge.
Yeah. That's
what I mean?
Yeah.
Because hey, look, me and John are friends, and I'm like, how the hell could he shock himself?
Right.
It's just one of those deals where, maybe, I don't know, maybe he had something against Testo or something, and he just wanted to, but then, but when it happens to 2 people in a week.
Right. And that's what had, Roger, he reached out to me pretty quick, because you know, if that's really an issue, then he wants to stay on top of it and get in touch with, you know, over in Germany and find out what they need to change it. And he thinks that, you know, if it's a software issue in it, because of that auto off feature, that, you know, hopefully it could just be, you know, something that reprogrammed and be done.
I'd rather just let the battery die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not even have the auto off. Actually, they should just take the auto everything out of it and let you decide.
Honestly, I mean, the auto ranging isn't that big of a deal. It is a little odd,
annoying,
you know, if you're not used to it. But it's really it's nice. You know, once you get used to it, it is nice. But it's, you know,
but most guys are. Why didn't they do AC first and then DC? I mean, I don't know. There could be a reason why.
I guess because it came from Germany.
It could be that, but you know, Redfish did the same thing with their meter. It defaults to DC first, and you have to select out of it and go to AC.
Because even if I go work on a mini split, I'm still going to check AC first.
Right.
You know, there's no. I don't work on anything where I check DC first.
But you know, honestly, with my testo, if I go to check amperage, it will automatically default to DC. But if I switched it straight to voltage, it's sitting in AC, straight out of the
Really?
If you take the auto select off?
No, it's in auto and it's sitting in AC voltage.
Mine always sits in DC. That's weird. But I guess I wouldn't mind auto sensing if it worked on the entire range.
Right.
I mean, since it's separated from below 3 amps and above 3 amps. I mean,
yeah, I don't get that, but
I guess it's because of the sensitivity, because it doesn't work below 10 volts either. That's what the email said. So if it's a very small amount of current, a very small voltage, I guess it's not able to discern which version of electricity it is. I mean, it's just annoying to me. I can see myself forgetting it over and over again.
Right.
Right.
Brent said the Redfish was designed as an electronics meter first.
Right.
And then it became secondary HVAC meter secondary.
Right. As soon as they became able to work with iManifold, then it became an HVAC meter. Before that.
Right. Before it was electronics meter.
Right.
Does it still default to DC now? I didn't think it. I think did they change it, or is it still default to DC?
You can, if you get one of the latest updates, it'll default to AC.
Okay, because I didn't remember mine doing that. Or the one that came through here. I know the early ones did because I remember the guys talking about it.
Right.
So you had to push the button to take the auto feature off. Is that correct?
Of what? The testo?
Yeah.
I don't think you can turn the auto feature off. You just have to select manually.
Yeah, you put it in manual by just hitting the select button.
Yeah, you change it to whatever, I guess, whatever you're not in. Let's see.
And then you can you turn the dial then? Is there a DC dial on the thing?
No.
Or DC selection?
You just hit that button. Little select. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I'd rather just switch it.
Here it is, Ralph.
Oh.
There it is.
Cool.
Okay.
I mean, overall, I like the meter. You know, I was using it for the past 2 weeks or so, and I've liked it. You know, up until I had that issue. So
right.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty cool. I like the hook deal. It's really nice. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Everything else is fine. I don't see any problem with it. That's the inrush. I wish the leads one at the bottom. I just don't like that because they're always at a 90 right there. I'm grabbing onto stuff with them. But
right.
They have like straight leads, but there's probably some out there you can buy, I guess.
My Fluke's the same way. The 902 FC is the same way. The leads are in the bottom like that.
Yeah.
Seems like a bad place to put them.
Mm-hmm.
That's how my field piece is.
They need to go in the front.
The HS36.
Your field pieces come at the bottom?
Yeah, there's stick style meters. They're on the end.
Yeah, electricians. Yeah, the electricians.
But it's not like an end of the world thing, I guess. It's just something that I would, would like to be different. Yeah.
Now, Billy, on your probes, are they loose like John's?
No.
What about yours,
never had a
Zach?
problem with them falling out.
No, I haven't had any issues with them falling out either.
You know, what I find funny is that, especially what you were reading, Zach, with the email, that, the leads are category 3, so they're rated up to 1,000 volts, but the meter's only rated up to 600. So why not just include the 600 volt meter?
Exactly right.
Why not just include the 600 volt leads to begin with?
I know. I was kind of wondering about that. We're sitting there and the meter comes in out, and I reach down just instinctively to pull out the tips, and it's like, well, I can't do it. There's no tips to pull off.
Man, wait a second. Hold that back up, Zach.
This?
Yeah, that would have been the first thing I threw away.
Yeah,
Wait,
I told him I would have put field piece leads on it.
The field piece, I had a field piece, the 77, the SC77. It came with those little leads like that. And I took my old leads off my old one and put on. I was like, I'm not doing that.
Bing. Your cookies are done.
No, it was a text. I hope that's what that means.
Are you getting textually harassed?
Huh? You just got
Sexual harassment.
Yeah, textual. That's it.
Sexual harassment. No, I didn't get text. What are you talking about?
I thought you did. The ping.
That was you. I thought it was you.
Well, it was me at first, and then I heard it through somebody else's, I guess.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Trent Parker's in there. Roll Tide. I can see Doug over there. Fucking Roll Tide. I'm sick of this shit. Yeah. Well, the flute leads are cool too. They have like that little box, like $80 with all the, what do they call them? Plungers or whatever. They're pretty cool. I like those.
Yeah.
I had to finance them.
Had to finance them.
Had to finance. I'm going to United. Like, can I give you $20 today? $20 tomorrow? $20 next day?
Hey, Marco, do you shop at that Alpharetta R.E. Michael? I guess so.
Who are you talking to?
Marco Alvarez.
Well, that's right. He's your neighbor.
Well, I don't know. He's over there somewhere. He shops at the same store Brent does.
He said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I turned the fucking meter off instead of letting it turn up by itself.
See, a habit.
It is a habit.
A habit.
You know, it does always say 0.3 amps for some reason. I don't know why that is. Oh, well, I'll probably turn it off again. Yeah, Trent, I got your message about the flyer. Just haven't had a chance to make it yet. I went all the way up to the place where I ordered the shirts and shit today, and it was closed. They're not even open on Fridays. I feel like a dumbass. Drove 15 minutes.
Yeah, restart your 15 minutes, Zach.
I know. I have to. I turned it on. It's been like a minute, so we'll see. Like the field piece ones, I know you can. Some of them you can turn the feature off, the auto off.
Yeah. See, Brent, the only reason Jim's an ass is because he does not want to come out of that office. Every time I go in there, I think every time I've been in that R.E. Michael, Jim has been in that office and he never comes out. I never see him out.
As Marco says that Jim doesn't know his butt from a hole in the ground. It's funny.
And you know, he used to be the tech manager, the service manager for York when Ferguson sold him. He's got one of those triathlon York units at his house.
Triathlon?
Yeah. It was like a Briggs and Stratton damn thing. It ran off of natural gas or propane.
What?
Yeah. I can't tell you exactly how it worked, but it worked every time it come on. It was like a tractor in your yard.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm not exactly how sure it worked, but He says it's still at his house. I wonder if it's still running.
I don't think anything's ever been reviewed this much.
Apparently, Jamie wasn't around when the iManifold showed up.
Oh God. Let's not go back in time.
So if you ever hear connected,
Oh God.
that came from the iManifold.
I don't want to hear connected, or what do you think of Goodman? Those are the two things I don't want to hear for like a week.
Oh, the sting of the connected should be gone by now.
It is. But it's like one of them things where you wake up at night and you hear it. It's like, oh, okay, it's over.
Hey, it is comfortable, Trent. I'm just chilling out. The reason I'm kicked back like this, my shoulder's hurting.
Manifold brought us all together.
It did. It did, actually. Brent came all the way from Savannah to see me. We went and ran some calls together.
Oh, that's
Just
right.
so-
You had an interview in your office.
Yeah, just so he can show me the iManifold.
You still got it, don't you?
About the iConnect.
But yeah, well, same difference. Whatever.
I don't use it, though. Just don't tell Brent.
I think he knows.
Yep, I think he knows. It's tough. You know what? It's try yoga. I don't know. I think I got a pinched nerve. But it's tough to use iConnect when you're working on 17-year-old equipment. Like at that point, who really cares what it's running like?
It's hard to think of the profile it fits into.
Yeah. Dirty. Is there dirty in that profile anywhere?
Dirty. Yeah. Stank old piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Brent still uses it, doesn't he? He uses it.
Brent loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chuck Pierce uses his all the time.
Yeah, that's right. The way support is going for the iConnect, I might not use it as much.
Well, maybe that'll change. The problem was when Jim left, so did some of that support.
Well,
Nobody's ever gonna want that. You know, they're never gonna love that thing as much as Jim did.
What if someone was saying how they emailed him or called him or something, they never called him back.
What, iManifold?
Yeah. Who was that? It might have been, I don't know if it was Bruno or not. Somebody. How's that for useful? Somebody said something. I remember hearing about it. It's probably a Facebook thing.
I know they've been pretty active as far as trying to keep everybody appeased on Facebook, you know, with everybody having issues with the new rollout of the updated app. But
Now, what's been going on? Because I know they updated it the other day.
I haven't seen much in the way of issues, but I guess something to do with the temperature fluctuations and target head pressure and whatnot being calculated when it didn't have all the information that it needed actually to do it. So something in the code was off. So,
Yeah, Jim referred to it as a Texas Instrument calculator.
Yeah, for some people it very well is.
Hey, when you're working on 17-year-old stuff, all you care about is superheat and subcooling.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you only care about that, do you, Rob?
Nope. Not sometimes, I don't.
Yeah, you just grab your belt buckle and go, looks good from my house.
That's right, buddy.
Bitch is running burning like a kid.
Yep.
Ralph didn't break out the Texas Instrument. He break out the abacus on his calls. Stack 3 rocks in a row.
Hey, Zach, what time are we doing the thing? 7 or 8?
8.
8.
You probably got another thing coming right after that, too.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's with you.
No. The all 3 of us.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You signed up for that.
I may not be able to make that one.
What do you mean you may not be able to make it? You're the guest.
Oh.
Well, I have to do it on Sunday then. That's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, we can do it Sunday. I just got a text from something that looks a whole lot better than you and John Israel.
No, that's fine. It's okay.
We can see the reflection in your glasses.
Oh. She smells a little better than y'all two, too.
Well, I guarantee that's true. No, that's fine. I can go to bed early anyway, then. That's what the dude said. He said it takes an hour or less. I was like, yep.
What's the time, Ben?
For
the testo.
Not quite 15 minutes. He's still got like
Oh, yeah.
9 minutes.
Really?
Mhm.
Good grief.
You say 69?
No, 9 minutes, I believe. Let's see. It was 11:07. That's when it was. So it's only been.
Oh, do they name their app updates too?
Like cotton candy?
Or like Android does, a lollipop.
Yeah.
Whatever the shit it is.
Kit Kat.
I can't remember what the other ones were. I'm sure it's probably like Jelly Bean. I think one was called Jelly Bean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Blowjob, whatever. I don't know. Throw it in there, no one can hear it.
Is that what we're calling the updates nowadays?
I think you have to name them something or people don't pay attention. That's true. Bad thought. We could say Mexican walking fish is the name of the app update. That'd be great.
That is what it is.
Oh, wait, are you serious?
I'm serious.
Oh,
the new Apple.
What is it?
Android.
Mexican walking fish.
That's the iManifold update.
No way.
Serious.
I like that. Jim wouldn't have let that shit happen.
Nope.
You want to call it what? Oh, no, that's funny. Mexican walking fish.
Mexican walking. I wonder, maybe so that's the new update right now.
Yeah.
Damn. So we get to interview this guy tomorrow. We'll ask him, hey, whose idea was it to name it Mexican walking fish?
See,
it's funny because in some of the discussions in the comments, about the app update, it was said that they weren't rewriting the code totally, but what I had heard was they had to rewrite the code, to be able to keep it updated. So they were making, instead of having one universal app itself that they could use for both, written in a specific language, they were doing one native to Android and one native to Apple. And what I did notice was the version number has gone back to 0. So the new app update went from whatever it was up to on the the last, when Jim and Bobby were taking care of everything. It was like 9 point something and whatnot. Now it's back down to 0.9.3 or whatever it was. So I don't know.
Sounds like they're lost.
Yeah.
Obviously, we should start back at 0.9.3, guys.
Does that mean they started completely over again?
That's what I thought. I mean, they still had the skins to make it look the same and and work the same, but
right.
As far as the code itself, it had to be rewritten. Whether or not it was, I don't know, but that's just what I had heard. So,
wow. Well, we got to write that down.
Mexican walking fish.
What the fuck were y'all thinking? What's dinosaur shit taken? All right. Can't find my pen.
Are you really going to write that down?
I'm not going to write down Mexican walking fish. I'll remember that. No problem. I'm going to write down talking about the app update and issues with the app update. want to talk about that? Because I didn't even know, obviously.
While we had these guys in here, is there anything you guys want to know?
That's a great question.
$2,000 paperweight.
Joe's having a hard time with his. He was saying something the other day. Joe, what happened to yours the other day? Because you said something. If you could ask them anything you wanted, what would you ask them? Except for Justin Hernandez. We don't care what you want to ask him. We got it. You like chicken. Ulysses uses it too. The app has bugs. What are the bugs, Ulysses?
Ask if email support is on vacation.
Email support. Maybe Don was the one I was talking about. I don't remember who it was. A buck is causing problems in the iManifold group. Oh, is that it, guys? Ulysses, you say you got bugs. What's the bug? What's the problem? It's getting late. Well, the guy has a lot of stuff you want to talk about anyway.
Billy, they want to know what's hanging behind you. It's a curtain.
It's a leaf from a plant.
Oh.
Man, y'all can't see that was a leaf. Come on. Look at a bat. Justin Hernandez.
Oh, my chat's over that part of the screen, so I never even saw it. So didn't bother me none.
I knew that shit was a leaf. Justin Hernandez don't know nothing.
He thought, yeah.
He's on crystal meth though.
Just hanging out in the back cave. I'll be fine.
He's been that new car smell has got him high.
Oh, that truck. Oh man.
That truck. That's a hell of a truck.
It is.
What do you need that big old truck for?
That's not even his truck. He just took a picture at the dealership when he was driving by to go to the taco place. Seems like digital manifolds are catching hell. I don't know. There's been the focus, what, 550s? That's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, just the 550s.
I mean, the iManifold still works for everybody. Just a few bugs, right?
So far.
Yeah.
I guess it.
Ralph's like, I don't know. I haven't seen mine.
I know where it's at. It's on the floorboard in the bag, right next to me.
Oh.
It's with me every day. I touch it. Like the Hillmores. Didn't Jim talk about those in a pot? He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Is that the beginning, the first half, or the next half?
He talked about it.
It's in this half, yeah.
Yeah.
Brent's they're going downhill fast. I don't know, we talked to Bill Spahn a few weeks ago. He said they're still selling them at the same pace, so it hasn't hurt their sales any. That's what, 5 weeks ago or so, I think.
Yeah.
So Jim had been gone for a while.
We'll see though. I mean, like what had me concerned, with Testo was, before I owned anything digital, I wanted to get a set of 550s, and then I got the newer set, and I haven't had an issue with them. But then again, I'm used to hitting that button to zero it out because that was my first set. I didn't have, one of the originals. So
right.
So them trying to, cheapen things, I think like what Jim was saying was, trying to be more available to people who really didn't care about, the sensors or whatever, and, being able to be more competitive, I guess. And I wonder if that's going to happen kind of across the board.
I hope not. I mean, I really, really hope not. Because, like he said, if we're not given a choice of most of us want good tools, and I understand that most of us, don't have, the money just laying around, especially if you have young kids and, newly married or whatever, young family, and you just don't have the money. So I guess, yeah, you need it, but then that old thing with the car mechanic comes up. Go look at the Snap-on toolbox, and it is full of tools. You know what I mean? And sometimes that Snap-on toolbox costs a lot of money, $5,000, if not more. So I don't know. I can see their point, but then I don't know. Give us what we want. That's all my deal is.
What do you think Hillmore will make? The equivalent of smart probes is what I'm guessing.
Yeah. Pretty soon we'll be able to buy the smart probes at Harbor Freight. It's gonna be great.
I'm sure there'll be some kind of version of them in Harbor Freight.
Hey,
they'll be bright colored. They'll be bright colored for sure. People look over and they go, "Ooh, what are those?
What is that?"
I'm gonna buy me those. I don't even know what the hell.
Yeah, I really want to try out the Black Max.
Yeah. I've never seen it for sale anywhere ever.
Yes. CPS is nice.
I was looking.
I know. I've always liked CPS stuff, and actually, I think those hoses are vacuum rated hoses.
With the 1/4 inch hoses you had?
Yeah.
Yeah, they might be. I'll check on that actually.
But I bought a couple, just analogs to CPSs, and I like them. But that's where I got those black hoses that used to hang off of my Testos.
I'd like to try the new CPS scale, the wireless scale that they have.
Right. Can you run it over with the truck?
Yeah, that I don't know. But I mean, it looks nice. It looks like that they're older, but it has the port to run it through, so you can just dial it in how much you want to add, and it just takes over. So
what if it messes up and you walk away from it and you walk back and instead of putting 3 pounds in, there's 6 pounds?
Well, that would be that would be bad. I'm just curious how it works. I've seen it at some of the trade shows here and whatnot, but
because I talked to Infocon about doing that, and they said we have discussed it, but we figured that that's something they didn't want to get into.
Right. Refco did it a while back. On their scale, but I saw the CPS one, and it's nice because it's like the Infocon and the JB, the Atlas is it's all Bluetooth to the phone and whatnot, and it's got some cool features. But to be totally honest, I have the JB wireless one, and I still go for my TIFF first because it's a crap load smaller and lighter.
Oh yeah, I will tell you that Infocon is heavy. I need to weigh it. I have to weigh it on my TIFF to tell you how much it weighs.
It's all cast aluminum, and it's thick, heavy cast aluminum.
Oh, it is damn. I mean, it's a nice scale. I mean, it really is.
How nice is it on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'd say, you know what? It's I would give it an 8 probably. I mean, really,
Pretty nice.
because you can never give it anything a 10.
No, 10's unreachable.
Yeah. And then because of the weight, and there's nothing you can do about the weight, and that sucker's heavy, man. It really is. Brent, it'll go in the pool because it's completely waterproof.
Yeah, it'll go in the pool. We'll just break.
Yeah, it'll sink. It's a
In the
good
pool.
boat anchor. You know, and yeah, I'm waiting to see what Hillmore is going to do with their gauges.
Yeah. We'll see.
The 15 minutes up?
Yeah, it's actually past 15 minutes.
Let's see here. I'm gonna leave the leads on. So it's on amps, so turn it off. It's off now. I'm gonna turn it back on.
No.
Well, those are the 4 lines that got stuck before, Billy. The first, they come on for like a split second.
Yeah.
So it just kind of stayed there the whole time.
Yep.
Well, I didn't get stuck that time. Maybe it's because of duration, maybe because of the heat or something. I don't know. Turn the oven on 150 and put it in there for like 10 minutes. See what happens. I break my fucking meter.
Oh, Larry Cole had his surgery today, y'all.
How's he doing?
I don't know because, you know, I wasn't texting his wife. I was texting him.
Right.
Hopefully everything all right. I hope, you know, I assume it is.
Brent, I'll leave it overnight. See what happens.
Hey, Brent's just going to get it. So by the time he gets it, it'll be all warped.
So, yeah, I'm going to turn it on amps. I'm going to put it outside because it's humid and warm outside. So we'll see. Because that probably is good, better, similar condition to where Billy used it anyway. It was quite humid and warm, you know, sitting in the truck or whatever.
Yeah, his chickens might walk off with it.
Yeah, now the chickens are in the coop. Yeah, the chickens are in the coop. Broad Ocean Motors make good boat anchors. Make the best anchors. Let the chickens feel cheap.
How many people are still in the chat?
Well, there's 57 viewers.
Wow.
They don't get tired. T&N stands for Tim and Nick, my kids' names. Later, Brent. Chickens make good pancakes. Man, it got quiet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm trying to read the comments now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. Yeah, Fox right. First time I ever came across the C&D locking cap, I was like, where the hell's the key? You know? And then, so I went to different supply houses looking for somebody that sold C&D so I could get the key, and nobody had it. I was like, what the hell? So finally one of the guys looked it up and said, oh, it's just a core removal tool. I was like, son of a bitch. I wasted all that time looking for a stupid cap tool or the key. Couldn't find it.
What, for a locking cap?
Yep. Yeah, the C&D is just a shredder tool.
These damn locks.
Mm-hmm. I think around here you're
You don't
supposed to
have.
put locking caps on everything.
Yeah, do you have to put them on new installs?
Yeah, you're supposed to, but I don't.
Right. What about you,
Yeah.
Billy?
No, we don't have to. So
Residential?
and I don't have to. I don't have to, so I won't. So, it's funny because we have one distributor here, which, they primarily they just deal with stock ductwork and sheet metal stuff. And they sell to homeowners, and they do have some tools and whatnot, and they were actually selling the keys. So, like, what's the point?
Yeah,
of
what's the
having
point?
locking caps?
Yeah, what's the point? And the locking caps don't have O-rings in them either, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, do they?
Pretty sure. Some guys are saying on all installs.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't put them on any of mine, unless. Yeah, I don't put them on any of them.
They're pretty expensive too.
Yeah, yeah.
Another form of making money.
Yep. But it's to keep the little teenage kids from huffing the refrigerant. But my idea is, you know what? If you let enough of them huff the refrigerant, pretty soon the dumb ones will be dead, and nobody else will be huffing the refrigerant.
I don't even know if that's still popular anymore.
Well, 410. If they start huffing enough of that, they'll be waking up dead. Yep, natural selection. They'll wake up dead next to the unit. Be looking down upon themselves and be like, "What?
Puron."
Puron. I wish that Puron wasn't so expensive right now.
Yeah. Man, yeah. What's the deal with that Puron? Somebody's texting their ass off.
That's me, man. Can you hear it?
Bleep, 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 bleep. Yeah.
Hey, that means my little microphone on my earbuds is just as good as your $100 microphone you got.
Nah.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think that's what that means.
What does it mean?
It just means it's sensitive. Sensitive is just one category.
Isn't that the same thing, Zach?
No. It's not the same thing. With the microphone, you come close, you'd be like a movie person.
Huh?
Just when you thought it was safe to go outside.
Yeah.
The Testo 770-3 attacks. It's in the bushes.
Only if you leave it on overnight.
Yeah. If you see the 4 lines, you will die.
Yep. The 4 lines. Yeah, I've been wondering, Billy, all day long. What the hell did Billy do? And then I sent Billy. I was like, send me, give me a call. So he texted me and he said, "What's up?" And I was like, "Damn, who the hell is this?" And then I put the wrong area code. I looked up the area code. It came from Canada, but I put the wrong area code in. And instead, what is your 613?
631.
631. Well, I entered 613. Well, that goes to Canada. And I was like, who the hell is damn texting me from Canada? What's up? So that's why I said it just depends. And then I was waiting for you to say, depends on what? What you look like, or whatever.
What you look like.
What you look like.
What are you wearing?
Mm-hmm.
I text you 613. 619. You got Ray Mysterio.
Let's see. A good removal blower, the wheel removal tool. What's that damn the knockout tool? That thing's good.
Yeah, if you're some kind of brutal son of a gun that likes to beat up your motor,
Nah, you're just beating up the shaft, and you're going to change it anyway.
just like beating the shaft. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yep. I had a wheel come apart inside the, it just came apart. It just disintegrated inside there, and the center part of the hub, the center part was still attached to the hub, and it took me 2 hours to get that damn thing apart. I tried everything, but I couldn't get in there deep enough to get it off. It took me a long time. I was like, damn, I've only had one other one take me that long, and I had to get my torch out, but it didn't come apart.
I've only had to use the knockout tool once, and it was on the motor that's in the shop furnace. And it's a Pulse, and it's what, 32 years old at this point, and it's the original motor.
Really?
So yeah. So, and it's sitting in the back of the shop, and not too far from it is where our soldering crap is for soldering pans and whatnot.
Right.
So there's a little bottle of muriatic acid that's just kind of sitting there.
Right.
So anything that's back there that's raw steel just rusts to hell
because of that.
So I figured, being right there with an open return, that this thing was going to be a pain in the ass to get off. So I pulled the knockout tool off, and I barely hit it, and the whole motor just fell right out.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good tool. It really is.
I think I still go for the ultimate puller first, but if I need it.
Right.
But the knockout tool, it definitely works well.
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Most of the time it don't have to have any tool at all.
No.
Most of the time you sand it down good enough and, push it down. But I've had them on there stuck so bad that nothing would get them off. And I've drilled holes in the center of the shaft to relieve the pressure, and then then I had to actually get the torch out just to heat everything up.
For me, when it gets to that point, I mean, I'm so close to supply houses. It's my service area is generally pretty small, and we're so close to so many different suppliers that it's just one of those. Might as well just go get a new blower wheel and be done with it.
Right. Well, a lot of times
did you read that big long comment?
Which one?
The SMFFL, dude.
Oh yeah, about filling the trash bag up with Freon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Little old lady found him dead.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Man. That's terrible. Well, that's what he gets for putting a stupid bag over his head.
He saved the step.
Yeah. It should have just pushed him back inside of it. Save the body bag. Yeah, trying to read the text or the chat. Justin being quiet. Justin ought to come in here. Mr. Hernandez. I want to find out if he's still mad at the cable company. for digging up his yard.
Send him a link because he said he couldn't get in.
Was he trying to get in?
Yeah.
Well, damn, what's his email address? Well, you're in here now. You can do it, can't you? Said yes, in and out quick. Oh, he's talking about running a 3-inch screw into the locking caps. Damn, everybody being quiet. Zach?
Goodman's awesome.
Goodman's awesome. Man, you the train guy in the group. We got a train, a Linux, an ICP, American Standard.
And we can all get along.
And we can all get along.
It's true.
Yeah. I don't have nothing against none of those brands. I don't have nothing against Goodman, actually.
Last one I put in was 2009.
2009. I think my last one was probably, no, actually, I had a lady a couple of years ago demand, she wanted Goodman. Had to have it. Because she asked her dad, you know, you always depend on what your parents say. You know, you always respect what they have to say. And so she asked her dad what brand she should do. And he asked his air conditioning guy. And his air conditioning guy said, well, Goodman's the best. But guess what I had to go put in?
The best.
I would have put in like one of the off brands of it just to say that it's not.
No, she actually bought a 10-year parts and labor on it too. So, it didn't bother me.
Good deal.
Yeah. Actually, it just the condenser and the coil is all I did. And I did I think, I'm trying to remember. They were low on refrigerant. Oh, I was going to convert that one over to 407C. But I said, nah, I'll just go ahead and, it was just a little low. So I went ahead and just did R22. But I used the last of my RS44B today.
Sweet.
Yep. And I called Ari Michael to see if they had any more, and they said,
What's RS44B?
no, man. Did you buy it online? No, hell no. No, they're out of it. They're not going to have any of it for a little bit. So I actually kind of like it.
Yeah, seemed like it was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went with new 22 just because I don't have to carry a bottle on the truck.
New 22. I don't know anybody that carries that around here.
What? You could buy some from Palace.
No. No, thank you. He loves it.
Bucks, I think.
How much?
186, I think it was.
Damn, everything else is in the 200s.
Yep.
So what is it that makes the new 22 so cheap?
I don't know.
Oh shit!
What's up?
Goodman boy is here.
Oh.
So when you don't want to talk about it, you bring it up a lot.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. I appreciate that.
So
No,
John
I'm talking about me.
I don't want to talk about Goodman either.
Yeah. What's up, Billy?
I love him.
What's up, John?
I heard that you kind of had the same situation that I did.
Just about.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get to call you today, man. It was a long day, really busy, and then I was going to call you this evening, but my dad invited me and the family to go eat, so we just got back from there. So what happened, man?
You have to rewind this video and find out.
Yeah.
Go back like an hour and a half.
Well, just make a long story short.
Long story short, I had an issue with the meter coming out of the auto off feature.
Right.
You know, accidentally leaving it on, and then turning it off and turning it back on to actually use it.
Right.
And it didn't read voltage for me. So, you know, it happened to me twice so far. But the reason I was trying to get in touch with you is because, you know, one of the things that you didn't like about it was the fact that it didn't come with the case, and it kept turning the dial on you every time you were taking it in and out of your bag. So I was curious if that's what kind of happened with yours.
Well, my dial,
you know,
like when I'd be toting my tool bag around and set it down, I could hear it start beeping because the dial would hit in the bag and spin on. So yeah, that was a problem.
And I was curious if, you know, one of the times, you know, when you got hit, as far as, you know, getting shocked, I was curious if it was, you know, what you were seeing on the meter. Was it reading actual 0 volts? Or for me, it was actually reading 4 dashed lines, and it was stuck there. I couldn't get it no matter where I selected.
No, I
couldn't get it.
I know. I didn't get that. When I stuck the meter back on there to double check the voltage, because, you know, you never want to trust a homeowner, you know, so I went to double check and it just showed 0.0 volts.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 separate things.
Yeah. Speaking of the devil, there it is.
Give it away.
I can't give that away. I can't give that meter to somebody and they get shocked like me.
Hey, give it to me.
No, you know what, man? I don't think I'm done with it.
No, actually,
I think I'm gonna play with it a little more.
Got a death wish?
And then I think I have a 30 out 6 that's calling its name.
30 out 6. Well, mine's going over to Brent's house. He can play.
Yeah. So Billy, other than that, how do you feel about the meter?
Other than that, I liked it.
Yeah, me too. I honestly did.
You know, I know, you know, the issues with the auto ranging and whatnot, but
right.
But I liked it. You know, I liked the auto ranging. I had a meter that used to do it, so I was kind of used to it. So, it didn't seem that bad to me.
Right.
You know, I liked it. It was a comfortable meter to work with. It was
got a nice big screen on it.
Right. The backlight's nice.
Right. Definitely. The amp clamp is pretty cool.
Yes. You know, all around I liked it. And, you know, I heard your issues with it and getting hurt with it. So it was kind of like one of those, like, oh, you know, instantly it's like, well, all right, so I haven't had any issues with the meter. So maybe it was something that you did.
Use
it.
Right.
Then it happened to me the next morning.
Exactly.
And it was just kind of like one of those, oh, whoa.
But you know, here's the bad part about it, Billy. Just like you had just said, but then it's the comments that got made, you know, not by you.
Right.
You just kind of set back, but a couple other people that was like, you know, defending it without even knowing.
Right. Well, and you know, it didn't.
It's hard to believe, John, no offense, but it's hard to believe that you would, you know what I mean?
No, I understand. I mean, it is what it is.
Right.
But it would be nice if Billy would post something and saying that it happened to him too.
Well, you know, before I went and I started saying anything, you know, I told the story before. But, you know, I was trying to get in touch with Testo themselves to find out, you know, hey, what's up? And that's why I wanted to talk to you first.
Right.
To see if it was, you know, even the same issue.
Well, it sounds like the same issue, but just a little difference on the screen.
Right.
But, you know, Zach got in touch with Testo, and Testo pretty much just told us, no, we're not worried about it. Keep the meter.
They didn't want the meter back.
Right. And they didn't really seem too concerned about addressing the issue, did they, Zach?
No, they emailed me back. I read it earlier. The
See what you
rewinding
did, John?
What?
No, you missed all the fun. I read the email earlier, and they did notify some of their people about the issues we were talking about.
Okay.
But the voltage thing, of course, I couldn't describe it to them because I wasn't there.
Right.
So I said y'all would have to describe that issue to them.
Right.
I was talking with them about the auto ranging.
Yeah, and then being automatically set up on DC instead of AC.
Right. My biggest problem is it doesn't cover the whole range. Even if it's not possible, I just rather not have it if it doesn't cover the whole range.
Yeah, I mean, if it's got to be above 3 amps, I mean, what good does that do on a condenser fan motor?
0 volts DC or 0 amps DC.
Exactly.
But just for my preference, since it's not complete, I mean, but like Billy says, his stuff had it before. I've never had one that did it before, so it's more of an annoyance to me.
Yeah, I've never owned a meter that autoed, you know, from DC to AC. I've never owned one before.
So pretty much this meter is not just for everybody.
No, it's not.
You may have issues with, so it's not for me because I wouldn't be used to that stuff. And
no, and I'm not used to it either because I've never owned a meter that's done that before.
Right. People
because
with
every meter
and pacemakers.
Every meter that I've ever owned, if you wanted DC, you had to manually switch it to DC. Because I mean, how often do we use DC voltage unless we're working on a mini split?
Right. Well,
and like you said, now inverters are out. That's right. But like you said, though, Ralph, even if you are working on a mini split, the first thing you're going to check is your line voltage, which is AC.
Right.
So
you know what I find funny though with mine, and I don't know why it's any different, is for the amperage it defaults to DC, but so far for me using it, going straight to voltage, you know, coming from the off position straight to voltage,
right?
Mine defaulted to AC.
Huh? Let me see what this one will do right now. Well, I got it right here in my hand. And it's been off for a couple days, so I'm going to go to amps. It went to AC. No, okay, it's on DC now.
It jumps to AC first, and then it backs out to DC.
Just jump to DC. Okay, now I'm gonna go to voltage. Voltage, auto, AC. Looks like it's holding on AC on voltage. Now let me go from off straight to voltage. Yeah, it's on auto, but it's still holding on AC. But when I go from off to amps, it's on AC for a split second, and then it jumps to DC.
Yeah.
The only time that I would like that auto ranging feature is when I'm checking a mini split and checking like L1 to L2 or S1 to S2 and then S2 to S3. Because you're doing AC from S1 to S2 and then you're doing DC from S2 to S3.
Right.
That'd be the only time. It just saved me one step than having to turn it.
Yeah. Well, you know, Ralph, nobody really cares what you think.
I know. I know.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, Ralph. I love giving Ralph a hard time because he's such a good sport about it.
I know. You ought to hear how I bitch about you.
Well, fuck you too, then.
Son of a bitch, don't call me back.
I did call you back today, man. I was selling an inverter when you called.
Yeah. I was trying to find out if Billy had called you or if you got in touch with Billy.
I did not, but like I said, I had a lot going on. And after I talked to you, I came inside and grabbed a shower, and then we ran to Dad's. But I got home just a minute ago and saw y'all on the Hangout, so I figured I'd join up.
Yeah, I need
John, I talked to Testo today. I talked to Roger. And, you know, I went back and forth with him, telling him what I found. And he's going to see if he can replicate it with his meter over the weekend.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, like I had said, you know, earlier in the Hangout, you know, it was an issue with coming back from the auto off feature. But it didn't happen every time. It seemed to happen when the meter was off for a long time. So if it was off overnight, for me, the first time it was actually coming back from a long weekend of being away. That's when it happened to me. But going from call to call, the rest of the day, it worked fine.
I got you.
I purposely left it on in between calls to see if it would do it again, and it didn't do it. But when it was off overnight, that's when it had done it. So Zach has his out and on, and see if he can get his to do it too.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna play with it some more. I'm gonna mess around with it on my unit here at the house. Maybe do some videos on it. See if I can get it to act up again.
Yeah, I have mine sitting on the porch. I'm gonna leave it out there overnight, have it auto off, and see what happens in the morning. Laboratory conditions. Actually, I might leave it all day because it might be hot out there. Kind of let it see it, some humidity and some heat.
So, what else have you fellas discussed tonight?
Just the usual bullshit.
Yeah. Ralph, are you gonna?
Different shapes of vaginas.
Are you gonna join us tomorrow night?
I might have a date.
Oh, you and Kimberly still a thing?
That's a day-to-day thing. One day yes, one day no.
Is the date with Kimberly?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, John, if he
Ralph,
has a date, we can do it on Sunday.
That's what I was about to say. Zach, I meant to say Zach. That means no, he will not be joining us.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and say it's Sunday.
Yeah, he will be somewhere standing up.
No, come on, John. I don't even know where you get that from. Maybe at the lake. Skinny dipping. Seriously. Kind of still cool here to go skinny dipping, though. It really is.
I don't skinny dip. I chunky dunk.
Yeah.
Chunky dunk.
No video.
That's fine. Chunky dunk.
And I don't have a 6-pack. I have a keg.
I like that. I like chunky dunk. I'm about to use that. Little fella's chunky dunking.
They said, why didn't you pay? He goes, I was in the hospital and I died in a car wreck.
Oh my God!
Oh, did you see it?
My wife was telling me a local story here. A local guy here got arrested for not paying his child support.
Yeah, the black guy.
I died in a car accident.
Yeah, and he said he died in a car accident. No, it's not local here. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood her. Yeah, he told the cops that he died in a car accident.
Yeah, there was an African YouTuber that tells that story.
They said, well, can you explain that? He goes, no further questions.
Yeah, Joe Shear is on Facebook now.
Further questions.
He is.
He finally made it over there.
Joe Shear got a Facebook?
Yeah, he finally did. Next thing you know, you'll see Eric M over there.
All right. Well, Joe Shear is in the chat. Joe, send me a friend request, dude.
Blue Carter, man, we all appreciate that. Hey,
thank you, Blue.
I talked to.
Oh no, you didn't mention me. Never mind.
Zach feels left out.
No, that's okay.
I don't see the comment. Who is it? Blue Carter?
Yeah, Blue Carter.
Who's he under?
He's under Blue Carter.
No, I mean like whose name?
Oh, under Fox Right, above Miltech Air Conditioning. Talking about his DL 429.
I don't see the damn comment.
Well,
y'all keep looking.
Oh,
Hey,
there
Billy.
it is.
Hey,
There it
Billy.
is. There it is.
Hey Billy, your old fluke meter, when it auto ranged, did it do the same as the Testo?
Yeah, Blue Carter, we appreciate that comment, man.
What do you mean do the same?
Did it cut off at like around 3 amps or at a low amperage?
It wasn't an amp clamp, so I didn't really use it for that.
Oh, so just voltage.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't even think about that.
Hey, baby, you want to go chunky dunking?
I don't chunky dunk. I'm not chunky.
What is that? All right, well, how about you skinny dip and I'll chunky dunk?
Where? Running out of food.
We can go in the little bayou back there where I go fishing.
Is that where the gators are?
There's a bayou behind my house where I go fishing.
They're not going to be biting on my cupcake.
Like
So
all y'all's country lingo y'all are using. It's very entertaining.
WHVACR, it's dip. I don't chew tobacco, I dip.
Dip snuff. Oh, you missed that great comment,
They can hear what I say.
John.
What's that?
It was from some of Zach's hate comments today.
Really?
Yeah, I read it earlier. You really, John, you're going to have to rewatch this whole thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to do that.
It was a good one.
I missed that comment too.
It was a great comment.
It's like the Testo emails. It's like a long comment.
Oh yeah.
Basically, the gist is that I suck.
Yeah.
It comes from a long line of commenters that find my videos unappealing.
Oh yeah.
No, you know what, Jack? That's just because they're all jealous. I mean,
That's something our mothers would tell us. But you
No,
know,
it's true,
sometimes
though.
the videos just suck, but that one didn't. I mean,
Yeah, I love the guys that comment like on that expansion valve change out video. I got a few guys commenting saying, "Oh yeah, it's low airflow. It's low airflow," but they did not watch the video to the end where I posted that when I switched manifolds, that my pressures were completely different. So I just love people that comment on the video before they finish the video.
See, look at that, Billy. We just got you a subscriber.
What's that?
We just got you a subscriber.
Blue Carter.
Blue Carter's gonna. Hey, also go check out Comfort Plus.
Yeah, Billy's got. Yeah, you definitely need to subscribe to BK. He's got some good stuff.
Yeah. So I talked to that guy. What was that kid's name? Tim, the one where you kicked that one guy out of the group because of the comments.
Right.
So he called me today. No, his name's Pete.
He called you?
Yeah. Pete. Yeah,
Yeah. He.
Well,
he sent me-
the guy with the Goodman. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he sent me a text today, wanting to know, what I thought about his vacuum setup, and I was like, well, you should do this, this, and this, and then he called me. We talked for a good while, but I always tell him, I said, look, if you're gonna post your pictures in Facebook, you better be ready to get pounded.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, no, he said, you know what? I didn't mind any of that happened. He said, I was not taking it like that. And he said, I get it. But I was like, look, yeah, if you post a picture, then you really need to, because he said, but everything the guys were saying, he said, I really was taking it, and making a mental note of what I need to be doing.
Right. Yeah, and he seems like that kind
He's
of guy.
a young kid.
Right.
And his dad's been doing it 30 years. And the problem is with his dad been doing it 30 years. And I said, look, sometimes, your dad probably hadn't been doing things the way he said, no, he hasn't.
That's right. I mean,
and he said, I can't go ask him some of this stuff because he never used a micron gauge.
Right. I mean, I can't come up with anything off the top of my head, but there's things that me and my dad do completely different. Because he's been doing it for almost 40 years.
Right.
And he's stuck in his old ways. So.
And that's why I never understood the guys that complained about the YouTube videos. Well, some of the YouTube videos I can understand, but why would you complain about trying to help somebody out?
Right.
And they learn from it. They learn stuff from it.
Hey, Zach, Tommy asked you a question. He said he saw that you tried out the one hose vacuum setup, but he asks how are you going to get the vacuum gauge off of the unit without letting moisture in?
There you go, Ralph.
When you take it off before you pre-charge it.
All right, so here's the deal.
Hey, he said Zach.
Well, go ahead.
Me and Ralph had the discussion this afternoon.
We had
You
this.
can go ahead because I'm sure the answer is the same.
Well, I mean,
No, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
First of all, I mean, there's a Schrader core in there, isn't there?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that kind of answers the question right there.
Well, I don't know what you were going to say, but I was going to say I just take it off and leave it running for a while.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That's exactly what I was going to say.
Wait, you just leave the pump running and take it off?
Yeah.
Let it run for another 5 or 10 minutes.
I got you.
That way all the rest of those microns that snuck in there get back out.
Yeah.
Right. There you go, Tommy.
if you leave the door open a little bit, some microns will get back into the system. You gotta keep vacuuming them out the other side.
So Zach, me and you talked about that method. You like it? You think you'll continue to do it that way?
I will with the Hillmore pump because I never got that little piece.
You fucking lazy bastard. You better go to Ace.
Well, I one hosed it. The boys are all talking about it. That's the newest fad, man. You got to one hose it out there.
All right. Well, then you know what? The next vacuum I pull, I'm gonna one hose it.
You need to one hose it, John. All the cool kids are doing it.
That's all you need to do. Just put your micron gauge on the liquid side and one hose it.
That's good even with a TXV?
Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that makes sense.
It'll be great.
All right. So that's the new fab.
It's too fad. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it for about a week, and then we're gonna change
Honestly, I started doing it because I was lazy and I was like, man, I don't want to put 2 damn core removers on this.
You are lazy.
I am.
Hey, Justin texted me earlier because the micron gauge on the other side, so it's as far away as possible, so you get the best possible reading. And that's what those guys were complaining about before.
Well, I hate to interrupt you, but Joe Shear says you can just crack your valves open a little bit first, then take it off.
Yeah, you can.
You could do that too.
You could.
Yeah, but the oil getting in the gauge.
Right.
That's counterpoint.
I think Billy told me that one.
Justin wins. Billy wins with Justin. Joe loses.
Somebody asked if any of us do water source heat pumps. Not me. No water source heat pumps here.
Where's that at? Who asked that?
In the chat, right under Billy's comment that says "Thanks, Blue."
Easter pimp.
Yeah,
Easter
Easter
pimp.
Easter pimp.
It's the
Well,
Easter pimp.
I've done a ton of geothermal, and not, I'm trying to forget everything I've ever known about geothermal.
Yeah, there's no geothermal here either. I've never seen one in person.
Well, you ain't missing much.
I believe you.
I mean, they're great. Look, for when they work, if they're working right, they're great units.
Yeah.
But when you have to work on them, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Change a TXV on one of those things. Change it down.
I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm here in old simple Louisiana. I don't have to deal with a bunch of that shit.
Yeah, and it never fails that they, if it's a package unit and it's standing up, you would think, oh man, you should have plenty of room.
Yo, I've seen a couple of your videos.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I mean, honestly, if somebody ever called me and told me that they had a geothermal or if they didn't know and I walked up on one, I'd turn the job down because I wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah. I mean, what I normally did.
And honestly, I don't know if anybody around here would know what to do because nobody around here advertises it. That big company that I used to work for, and I worked for a huge company, we never messed with any, and nobody over there had ever messed with any.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know if there's any here because I've never seen one.
Generally, if you're working more in a metro area, you see more water source than you would geothermal, because a lot of if they have they'll be in a commercial building,
right?
Eric.
So, but I used to work on them all the time when I worked for companies that work downtown. We did condos and stuff like that, and they have them in there.
Well, it looks like Blue Carter is looking for people to sub to. So, like Ralph said earlier, I don't know if you caught that, but you need to sub to, first of all, Justin Henning, who's in here. He's got good stuff. And then Comfort Plus Heating and Cooling. That would be Chuck Pierce, who is Batman of HVAC.
Man, that joker lifts up houses to run ductwork.
He lifts up houses to run ductwork, and he hurls gas furnaces in the attic by himself.
And it's not because he's young and dumb either.
Nope, he's not young and dumb and full of cum.
No, he's pretty wise old guy.
He really is.
He's not wise. I think he's 50. I think he just turned 50.
He's a fucking beast.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Chuck is a great guy.
Oh yeah, he really.
If you go on his Facebook page and look at his house, he built most of the house himself.
Oh, the dude's a fucking animal.
Yeah. And that's a nice house he's got there.
Yeah.
So, John, have you done any conversions lately?
Yeah, I uploaded a video where I found that Schrader core leaking on my new ADP coil I had put in. I converted that system to 407.
Yeah, man, I've been converting that shit over left and right.
Mm-hmm. You still using the refrigerant with the POE already in it?
Yeah, I used some today.
Yeah.
But I prefer actually.
Are you putting them in leaking systems?
I did today. What I did today was I shot a little video. Hey.
Sorry, it's my asthma. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll be completely honest with y'all. Tomorrow morning, I have to go to the customer's house that I sold that inverter to.
Right.
Because I'm not going to be able to get to it till like Tuesday or Wednesday because the inverter's got to be ordered because they don't stock it here in town.
Right.
But
I bet the Goodman store has an inverter in it.
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, he'll never know.
Yeah, I'll never know. But anyway, they need gas. They need some gas put in the system for the rest of the weekend. I think I'm going to remove the 22 and just fill it up at 407C to get them through the weekend.
John, just put it just on top of it. Shit, yeah, gotta
just put the 407 on top of the 20. You know what?
Hell yeah!
Since I'm changing the system next week, I'm gonna do it.
What difference does it make?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see what happens.
Well, don't tell Joe Shearer's still here.
Live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
look at the live nature of this and the illegal nature of it.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you.
I mean, why are you gonna go through the trouble?
Right. Well, should I put my manifold or my Cowboys on 407C or 22?
Put one on my each.
It just going to give me 10K.
Yeah. You know what? That's a good idea, though, Ralph. I think since it's temporary till Tuesday or Wednesday, I think it'll work. It'll cool.
Well,
what do you think?
I can't tell you how I know, but yeah, it'll cool.
Yeah. It'll cool. Huh?
Yeah. Man. Yeah, it'll definitely cool.
Gotcha. It's good enough for me.
Well, what I did today was I came across two same house. They were both low, and I transferred just about all the refrigerant from one to the
Tommy said it'll work. I've done it more than once. And then Joe Shears, Justin, he says there's no way that oil will make it to your micron gauge.
If you open the liquid side first, it would.
If you open the liquid side first, yes.
It's saying the suction here.
But you're not supposed to. If you read your installation instructions, it says to open the suction first.
Different manufacturers say different things.
Well, ICP does say suction because I read it.
Right.
Candace, are you watching Cat Williams about your nigga friends?
So I was at one today, and they were both really low. I transferred all the refrigerant out of the lowest one into the other one, and it had like 10 pounds of running pressure.
Right.
And I just was like, screw it. I just filled it up with 407C.
Like German Shepherds, because you treated them like that since they were 3.
Zach, to answer your question, so I do have that call for tomorrow, and another one already came in for tomorrow.
Oh well, too bad. No more day off tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Zach Ciota?
That is Zach Ciota.
Zach Ciotta never called you back.
Yes, he did.
Oh, well, that's okay. John doesn't call people back either. So
You really shouldn't be using that argument for
Ralph
anything.
goes, that's okay. John don't never call people back either. And yes, I did. I called your ass back.
Oh, yeah, today.
About 10 times before he called you back, huh, Ralph?
That's right.
What'd he say?
She's like, he goes, that's right.
And she knows it.
That's funny. Thought you're gonna bust me? I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Every time I pick up the phone, Candace is like, "Who you calling? Ralph or Zach?"
Hey, it's never me. It's never me.
Or if she sees me on the phone, who is it? Zach or Ralph?
Nope, not me. Must be Zach.
Whatever.
I called Zach and I was like, that son of a bitch ain't called me back yet. He told me he called me the next day or later on that day, and hell, I'm still waiting on him to call. And that's 2 weeks ago.
Well, things have calmed down now, man.
John is worse than trained tech support.
So you're gonna be calling Zacho and Ralph a lot more?
Ralph, I love you so much, man. From now on, when you call, I'm just going to drop everything.
Hey, that's what you're supposed to do.
You know what you really should do is call Ralph 15 times tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll answer the damn phone. Unless I'm skinny dipping.
Skinny dipping. Well, I won't answer the phone if I'm chunky dunking.
Well. So, but usually if I'm at Kimberly's house, I leave the phone in the truck anyway. So
yeah,
she asked me about that the other day. Why do you leave the phone in the truck? I was like, well, I don't know.
Yeah, Blue. I like Cat Williams. My wife was watching something on Facebook.
Later, Hernandez.
Cat Williams.
Peace out.
Later, Justin Hernandez.
Yeah, sure, Joe. You know what? We should, but I don't know.
We should at least not talk about it.
Yeah,
let's not talk about it.
Yep, I like it.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
I'm going to. I will talk about how. Damn, I wish the supply house wasn't out of RS-44B.
Why you want to use that shit?
It's not shit.
Yes, it is. Zach said it is.
It's the second best refrigerant.
It's the second best.
It's second best to 407.
Yeah.
That's right.
So you're a second place kind of guy.
Hey, well, I tell you, I don't have to worry about doing anything with POE.
You don't have to worry about it now with the Freon that you buy.
Me, I got the POE.
Well, that's
Zach,
true.
we got to make some shirts like with the cowboy logo on the front, like small on the chest, and then on the back it says, "You down with POE? Yeah, you know me." Or
the young guys are like, what does that mean?
Yeah, are you down with 407C? Yeah, you know me.
One of the guys actually asked for that. He was like, I want that shirt. I said, man, we got to order at least 24. So
that would be awesome. They'll put the little cowboy logo on the chest real small. I mean, not real small, but like a chest logo. And then on the back, put you down with 407C? Yeah, you know me.
That's fun. Yeah. Oh, John, I went to the place today to order the shirts and they were closed.
Oh, hell.
Why were they closed?
They closed every Friday and I didn't know it.
Oh, man.
Oh, well. I'll order Monday.
Hey, Candace, show me your titties.
On that note, I'm out of here. Unrelated. I'm just tired.
They making fun of.
Nothing. Zach said on that note, I'm out of here.
So, hey, Ralph, you need to send a link to NetWiz Jaybird.
I did. I just sent it to him. Oh, there's a Y in there. I didn't see that Y.
What the hell are you leaving for, Zach?
Because I'm tired. You happen to go up at like midnight.
Yeah.
Or 11 o'clock, John time, I guess.
Yeah, well, I'm actually probably about to leave too. I know I hadn't been here long, but I got to get up and run service in the morning.
Well, I just got to lay in bed late, but I'm
getting, I got an 8 o'clock call I got to go to.
Yeah, and I got to get up and run service.
I'm getting ready to get out of here too.
I gotta feed my dinosaur.
Huh?
What?
What?
I'll see y'all later.
All right, dude. Later.
I'm getting out of here too.
Hey, Billy, you need to post that on Facebook, man. What happened to you?
I was just like I said, I was talking to Testo first and finding out what's going on, and then I would explain everything.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I'm glad you didn't get shocked.
Yeah, me too.
All right, fellas, I'm leaving.
All right, me too. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, good night.
Night.
All right, y'all.
Zero.
Later.